Uh-oh.
As soon as I hit record, he froze.
Uh-oh. That's what you're talking about, entries and exits, bro. Get that the right entry. You don't, then you got the right exit.
Yep.
I love it, bro. I love it.
All right, well,
But you know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, I'm happy to get out with a 15% loss. That makes me feel good. So now, again, like, so on that loss I took today, I did an alert, the one I took right after it, but I got the money back, but I couldn't alert it because it moved too quick. I got calls and I took a loss, but I flipped right to puts. So if I was on live, I would have called that out real quick, so y'all could have made it, but I couldn't do it in my chat.
Hey Quinn, believe it or not, when you call that trade out, guess what I was saying? I was like, man, Queen in the wrong trade right now. As soon as you called it, they said Queen just called a call trade. I said, Queen in the wrong trade. I was telling him, because I was talking to Jay about getting in the trade because it was a bear flag. I was like, man, I need to jump and puts because this thing going down. And they said Queen just made a call trade. I said, man.
Luther, did you jump on the put?
No, I didn't jump on the put. I was really, I'm gonna be honest. Like Fort, Quinn, Jay, all these guys, these analysts, they're making their own trades. I'm sitting up here, instead of making my trade, I'm looking for validations from somebody else. When I know what you got to trust what you see. But everybody was on live when I say, when as soon as they say Queen just called out that call trade, I said, nah, Queen in the wrong trade. Even when Moody was saying the stock is going to go up, I said, man, it's showing that you post up. It's just something about that. You got to have a feel. You got to have a feel in everything. And this is what I'm going to work on. I'm going to trust myself in everything. I'm going to put the money up this time. I promised myself, my wife and everybody, I'm going to put the money up because I got money. So I can put it up to stop being scared. But I understand for I can stay in them trades, man. And I would like to know how Quinn feel when he in them trades. Like you don't got no emotions, or your emotions don't be running.
You muted.
You muted, Quinn. Muted, bro.
It's better?
That's better, man.
All right, so remember what I said back like a lot of Zooms ago where you have to build up your trade.
Oh, Lord, Quinn, come on.
Okay.
I got the GoFundMe started. I got that GoFundMe.
Yes, I'm gonna give some money.
The worst spot in the
he outside and walking.
Quinn got the worst mics in Jordan history.
Where you live, Jordan?
Quinn is in Quinn stay in Orlando.
Hell.
Oh, no.
Hang on. Give me 2 minutes.
He said, give me 2 minutes. All right.
I'm in Miami now. My bad. Hang on. Can you hear me?
It's better now.
Barely.
It's better now?
A little bit.
Hang on.
Nah, bro. You have to wait till you get home.
What about now?
Nah.
Add that Wi-Fi to the. Yeah.
All right, I just muted Quinn. I just muted him for now.
He's in the tunnel. No, she did not say that.
He might. I don't know. I just muted you for a second, but
he's been thinking about getting that money in that vault.
Hey Jordan.
Huh?
Jordan, Bane got a saying, and I would like to know your interpretation of it. Bane got a saying you got to be able to let the trade work.
Yeah.
What what does that mean? Like being in the trade, what? Because I'm trying to really understand that part. Let the trade work. You put the trade on. What does he mean by that? He always said you got to let the trade work.
Well, I can tell you what I mean
hold
when
on,
I say
he'll say it like this. Let the trade work, but you got to let it play out also.
Yeah.
What does that mean to you? Because I think we went through it today, and I went with you on it all the way to the end.
yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Letting the trade work is having your setup, right? Having your setup and allowing your setup and your plan for the trade to be your plan for the trade. If this is my entry at $100, my exit profit target is 105, my stop loss is 98. Just because we went from 100 to 99, I am not getting out of the trade. My stop loss is 98. It's a pullback. I'm letting it work. Right? We bounce back up to 103. We bounce back down to 101. We bounce back up to 105. Now I'm out the trade. Right? So letting it work, especially in Forex, it's a little different in the options because Forex, you're not losing money the longer you're in the trade. Right? With the options, you are. Right? But letting the trade work is allowing yourself to not stop yourself short just because something happens in the middle of your trade.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what happened to me the other day. I got in. I don't know if nobody know. In video at a contract that was trading at 199. I had my stop loss. It was like a two reversal.
Mm-hmm.
Did the little Fibonacci thing, and I say, long as it don't close below the 50, I'm gonna stay in. That thing went below the 50 and came back to 199, and I cut it. That went from 199 to $5.
Did you trust your rule? No.
Didn't trust the process or nothing. So I had 5 contracts. So y'all can imagine what that would have been. It turned out to be, and guess what I was doing the whole time? Kicking, screaming, calling God, watching me, why me? Everybody can do this shit but me. And
this motherfucking market, man.
Yes, yeah, these motherfuckers hate me. Motherfucker watching me and shit. And this real talk. And this is the emotional roller coaster that I've been on for the last 3 weeks. Yeah, man.
Get off that roller coaster, bro.
Yeah, I'm finna get off it.
Yeah, get it off.
Most of the trades, I can say this here. I can be honest. Most of the trades I done been in, I done been up. Even in that trade, I was up like 6 cents before it went down on me. I was up every trade I done been up. You know, a lot of times my entry, and I always ask God, I said, man, God, just let me figure out the entry. But I ain't asked God to let me figure out the exit either. You know, I haven't figured that out. But it's coming together. But I just want y'all to know that it's been tough. This ain't got nothing on trucking is it's mental, but once you build your fatigue in your mind that you can drive a long way, it get easy and you can do numbers. But this is a mental challenge, man. This is a mental challenge when you see other people post something, and I see young kids like BW. BW, man, gonna be wrong. I don't know if he on here. But I don't know if y'all know BW, but BW is going to be a excellent trader. He's going to be Pastor Prince 2.0. I'm going to be honest because this guy is very in detail, man, on these trades, man. And
let me ask you this.
You is too, bro. You gonna be fired too, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What up, Dennis?
D-Day in the building.
All right. Let's go. You gonna be fired too.
But I'm talking about
Yeah.
Prepping for the DMV.
I'm talking about a guy guy that we was on Zoom the other day, and this guy here was very anal in what he did. You know, even though I wanted to trade that day, but he actually walked and somebody said this today, Jay, if you can't explain it and walk me through that whole trade, you need to start analyzing and redoing your thing. And this guy here was doing this, I'm talking about analyzing it, even though I wanted to get in a trade early. Man, y'all had to be on that Zoom to hear. I'm like, man, I'm finna get in right here, man. This just broke the trend line. I'm gonna get. He said, no, be patient. Wait till it closed below the 50% Fibonacci. Boy, you talking about somebody was anxious. I was like, man. He said, man, there it is right there, Luther. I pulled the trigger, bam. And it started going. This guy here was very, man, you got to get on a Zoom with him, man, because he's very good. And he don't even know it yet because he just buying one. I think he's buying like one contract or something right now. But man, if he take that with that unemotional, man, this guy gonna be too raw. You just got to see it.
But he got a trading strategy system.
Luther. So here's the thing. We've been on these, and I see what you're saying about BW, but you got it, man. Trust me when I tell you, you got it. Like the stuff that you talk about, you got it. It's like lifting weights. And we talked about this before. You've been lifting weights, man, and you talk about seeing people post profits or post this, that, and the third, and how it impacts you mentally. But same thing when you lifting weights, man. You see somebody bench 3 plates, you're like, oh, I want to do that. But you know what? You might not be able to lift that much, but you know what you can do, easy, maybe for you, is 2 plates. You get on there and then you bust out the 2 plates and you keep going. You know, you got it, man. You just got to believe that you have it, but you got it. Trust me.
Yo, family, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So let me go
Mr. Trendline himself, he's back.
He had to go to McDonald's, get on that McDonald's Wi-Fi, what he did.
Mr.
Let me
Trendline
go back to
himself.
that question that I was trying to answer about how I don't have emotion in the trade. So that just goes back to, again, taking so many trades from the group of the past 5 months. But the real key is knowing when I'm going to exit and what I'm going to take profit. That's the whole key as to why I'm calm, because I know I'm not going to lose more than 15%. And I know I'm going to start to take profits at about 15%. So either way, one of those 2 things is going to happen. Nothing else is going to happen, right? And when you get to that place in your mind, it makes it easy because, okay, I know when I pull this trigger, only 2 things going to happen. And if you have a high probability setup, like the trend line break, bull flag, bear flag stuff, taking the breaks of those, which is just the trend line break as well, when you're playing those things, you got a high percentage win rate anyway. So the key to that, Luther, is knowing when you're going to exit the trade. I took like just like on that live when I was talking to everybody through the trade, I'm like, listen, this is when I'm getting in and this is when I'm getting out. If you don't know that before you enter the trade, you're lost. If you don't know when you're going to get out, you are lost. Trust me, I've lost money. Everything I'm telling you guys is from experience. If you don't know when you're going to exit, you are going to lose the trade. I know when I'm going to exit my plays.
Good answer. That makes sense. Luther up 60% and let that go red.
Yeah, he's still
down.
I'm like, you still up 60%? Like one dude took one of my calls on the live and he was up 30-some%. He was asking me what he should do. I was like, man, if you don't take that 30%, like if you haven't closed the trade, you haven't made the money. Like you can look at that stuff all you want, but if that play is still open, you have not made that money. Secure that profit, close that trade, man. Especially on a scalp. I'm not swinging, I'm scalping. So if I get a 20%, I'm golden. Like that's awesome for me. If I get a 30+%, even better. But I'm looking for 15, baby.
Yeah.
I'll raise you up one. I'll raise you to if you ain't withdrew the money, you ain't make the money.
Yeah, put it in the bank, baby. Put it in the bank.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, Jay.
Yeah. You make that money, it's in that account, you give it right back.
Quick.
You better take some of that out. Buy yourself a coffee.
I start taking out money every day now. Like it works better.
Boy,
Every day I take out something.
I love that. Pay yourself every day, bro.
Every
Every
day.
day. But my
Every
dad, I was talking to my dad, like, did you make money today? I said, what kind of question is that? it was like, really, I almost said, what the F do you mean, Dad? Yes. Is it a day of the week? Yes. Is the sun? Yes. The heck? Is my name Jordan? Like, what?
Man, it's a crazy feeling to be able to pull 10% out of the market anytime you would like. Man, you can't describe it. I mean, it's nothing like it's knowing. I wake up every morning knowing for sure. If one thing is for sure, two things for certain. I know for damn sure I can take 15% today on a couple plays. Period.
All right.
Yo, we make killers over here at MSC.
I see.
Yes.
That's what I was telling my truck driver, but I said, man, boy, some of these young cats, man, doing some things that I never thought that was possible, man. I just seeing this stuff and I'd be like, man, this is crazy. Just to see these young dudes, man, seeing Pastor Prince and Jay, man. I didn't even know Jay was that good. I didn't even know that. I do the market zooms and stuff, but man, the guy ain't nothing to be played with either. And it's just crazy. And just to see some of the things that Moody do, and you be like, man, I want some of that. I want some of that. But I got to stop looking at that. Me personally, I got to stop looking at that, and like y'all say, I'm just that good because I'll never forget. We was on a Zoom, I don't know what it was, and this girl, Bree, was just taking all my damn trades. And she was like, you in? I said, no, I ain't in. And she just made this off. And I'm just looking stupid. And I told my truck driver, but it is, he said, man, yeah, you scared to lose money. And I'm like, I'm getting out all this knock, but they using it. So it just, I want everybody to know that I set out a mission when I got in this group I don't take too many people trades. I don't take trades. And I'm stubborn like that, because I know I want to say that same statement that Quinn said. I want to be able to roll my fat ass out this bed. 10:30.
What? What?
I want to roll my ass out the bed by 10:30 and go get up like Jordan, yawning. I'll be like Moody with my bonnet on my bald head and say, well, damn, I need to make $700 a day. Which one of these stocks I'm going to do and make this quick money real quick so I can get back and get my day on? That's what I'm trying to get at. That's why I go so hard. That's why I be up 4 o'clock in the morning to 12 o'clock at night. But that's what I want to do. For him to say that,
Luther, you already got it. Listen, you knew that I was in the wrong trade today. You had quit in the wrong trade. You already see it.
Bro, you go on that recording. As soon as you call that play, I say, and Moody was talking about, yeah, it's finna go up. I'm like, Queen is in the wrong trade right now. And,
but look,
yeah, it was risky. We saw what he saw, but it was definitely risky.
Yeah, but it
was. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I play my strategy, even though they might be a little risky. I play my strategy, and I'm just gonna take L sometime. It just
I mean, you was on a 1 minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, we saw what you saw on that 1 minute. Me, Moody, I think, Luther was on there. Jay was on there. We saw what you saw. I was like, damn, that's a sniper entry, real risky. You gotta as soon as you get in that 1 minute, take profit right there at that 1 minute. So,
but
how so quick. I was like, shit.
Because George just played a bear flag. On a flag he was talking about the bear flag, and I was telling him, yeah, this is a bear flag, and I lost. And George was telling me where I messed up at.
Hey, what's here?
And that bear flag was sticking out there. I said, man, I don't see how Queen don't see that bear flag. In my mind, I'm like, he don't see that bear flag like that.
What's this? Luther said, I don't take my own trade. I ain't gonna take your trade.
So,
But if you master that 1 minute chart, it was crazy, right? Because about probably what I can't remember when Jordan put that zoom out about the 1 minute. Everybody was scared of the 1 minute, myself included, right? So now everybody's trading on the 1 minute. Quinn, Jordan, Moody, like you can easily make 10%, 20% on the 1 minute all day.
Quick.
So it's its own trading plan, trading strategy. If you just master that one, even using Moody's RSI strategy, you can use that all day and make money, bro. All day. You can buy one contract a minute and make 10% easily.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's crazy.
About swinging. I'm like, swinging. I'm not swinging nothing ever in life again.
Well, it's nothing wrong with swinging.
It's nothing wrong with swinging, but
take too much time for me.
The big thing is understanding what you're doing and why. Like, there's a difference. Like, I think you said it, Quinn, at the top of the conversation. Like, you're scalping, and that means you are exiting quick. If you see it go against you, you're cutting it. No more than 5-10%. And then you taking that 10, 15 as soon as you see it, because that's the nature of scalping, and that's it. It's understanding what you're doing and the time frame is applicable. And if you're not swinging, then no, like you're not holding. There's no reason to. And so they're different things.
What I've done is also you have to learn yourself and what works for you, like Jordan was saying.
Yeah.
I don't do well when I see a play draw down heavily. I don't like it. It makes me anxious, and I don't function well in the trade. So you got to remove yourself from something that gives you anxiety. Swinging gives me anxiety. So I'm not going to do it because I can't control a gap. So if I can't control it in trading, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, that's me.
Because that controls your emotions. Exactly. And you don't let your emotions get out of whack, so you can always enter good trades. Right, Moody? Right, Moody?
I done got in trades, man, and I don't forgot everything.
You muted, Moody.
I forgot everything I was thinking.
Moody, did you cut your hair?
No, he got to put up.
Okay.
Moody's here?
Yeah, he's muted though. Moody.
He just hopped on. He just hopped on.
He's talking to me. He got that herbal tea at sea moss going. Look at
but
him.
Look, I'm with you, Fry Daddy. I'm like, hey, look, I in terms of who I like Panda, Eva, but based on my personality and what I have learned about myself over the years, I'm like, well, I don't have that kind of patience. And I'm like, hey, if I can get in and get out, grab a quick 5-10%, that works for me. Done. Waiting 2-3 minutes for a trade and seeing it going against you like $2,000, like I'm like, ooh. And then you like, because it'll come back, generally speaking, if you're not all the way wrong. But if you're like, I don't know, depending on what your threshold is, and 10%, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm down XYZ amount of dollars, and that's it's real money. You're like, oh, I can't do it. So then shortening your time frame. And so I'm with you.
If you're a scalper, yeah, like the market's too crazy right now in terms of volatility to be like holding out, to me at least, waiting for it to come back, and then it's consolidating, and then it's time decay happening. It's like in and out. Like I'm really looking for these new setups, and a move to happen, and I'm in and out.
But this is
I'm all for the volatility, baby. XPX all day gives me those things. I love it. I love it. I got an XPX trade, went to the bathroom, forgot about it.
What?
Went make a cup of coffee. And I was up like 30-40%.
How do you forget about an SPX play? That's nuts.
Because somebody hit me. I was at work. Somebody hit me on the IM talking about, are you free? And I'm like, give me like 5 minutes. Let me get 5 minutes to close this trade out. And if you didn't, today it was easy. You couldn't. Today was no guessing, right? The trend was all day. You could
exactly
hourly. You could have gotten a trade and in the market open, the hour candle, put the Heikenauchi candles on, what Jordan say, 5-minute Heikenaishi candles, you could have stayed in that trade all day.
Just write it down like I did.
There was no reason for you to get out that trade. There was no reversal.
Yeah.
Here and there, but those little pops, you know, people see those little pops and they get scared, right? Because they're on a smaller time frame. Switch to a bigger time frame. You on a 5-minute, you'll see those pops get rejected right back. Pop up, rejected right back. So I mean, you know, you could do that all day. How can I shoot? You could stay in that trade for a whole hour. I mean, the whole XPX for a whole hour, that's like diamond hands for real. But yeah, that's a different type of trading right there.
That's what I did with Tesla. I just wrote it down today.
You did 100% banger.
Yep. More than that. 138. More than that.
Look at that. I mean, the trend was there was no the trend.
Yeah.
Man, I was telling Shay a couple weeks
you.
ago, she was telling me she traded SPX on like a 3 and 5 minute. I'm like, man, in 1 minute on SPX, you could be down 40%.
You got don't trade. That's why people get faked out on XPX. You got to trade on the 5 minute. So I use my entries on the 3 minute. I monitor the trade 5 minutes.
No, I traded on the 1 minute. I'm saying it's more risky than trading on the longer higher time.
XPX don't respect the 1 minute chart. It respects the 5 minute. The 5 minute candles, you could definitely see the rejection.
SPX though, I like SPX on the 1 minute though.
Yeah, I don't like
it. That's the only thing I traded on. I'll never trade on the 3 minute. What?
That's just me. I mean, that's just me. I don't like it on the 1 minute. Nah, I don't like it on the one. I'll trade SPY on the 1 minute because I mean, you know, SPY ain't moving like that.
But SPX moves quicker though. So I'm saying if it can move quicker against you, wouldn't you want to trade it on a smaller time frame?
Yeah, but those moves are fake outs. Those 1 minute candles are fake outs.
You see negative 40% of your account, that fake out all you want.
I mean, that is true. That is true.
No, sir.
Hey, when I did this XPS trade one time, I got in at 25 cents. It went to 35 cents. Them damn 5 contracts went all the way to $5.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got seats showing that they went to $5. I got in at the bottom. This is how sniper I am. I'm getting in at the bottom. You look, Tim, I'm $50 a go. They went to $5 a piece.
Luther, what you were doing? You were doing a testing? Testing.
Yeah, was that a real trade or paper?
That was a real trade.
Oh wow.
Okay, Luther.
I mean, what you be saying like, yeah, I'm kind of confused, bro. You be acting like you ain't fired. Like, come on now.
Yeah, it was a real trade. I got in as soon as it hit that level, and then I noticed the support and resistance. I got the trust that I keep thinking the lines be like concrete, but they gonna always go below that line. And then
that's what it do. Yeah.
Go back under there. You got to wait. This trying to figure out, Quinn. I'm trying to Dennis, is when they do all that, then I wait. I say, okay, this is it. But then I'll be off a little bit. And it'll go against me. But all that be the fake out. And I just don't hold
it. Exactly. So what I used to do about that, right? Like say you XPX, right? You got a couple contracts. So what used to happen when I started trading XPX, I used to know I'll put the trailing stop on when I'm in profit. And then as soon as I put that trailing stop on, I'm like, yo, this joint pullback and I get taken out. So what I started doing now is I started monitoring the contract movement to see how much these contracts move on a pullback, right? So I did that today where I, into XPX trade, put the trailing stop on. I set my limit to what the contract would have been on a pullback, right? And as soon as I did that, it respected that pullback, didn't hit that trailing stop, and then went back up. I was like, yo, this how they get you. That's how they get you. So that's what you got to do. You got to monitor the movement of the contract. You can see how much dollar, like I don't do percentages. I usually do dollars. That's just easier for me. And see how much that contract moves on a pullback per dollar basis, right? And you'll set your trailing stop according to that move, because what happens if you set it like only want to lose $20 and that pullback will drop down to $20 and then it'll go back. And then you'd be like, damn, I got out early and then the stop kept running. So I just set it on the amount of the actual pullback, and then that contract just keeps moving. That's for my runners. That's just for XPX. I don't know about any other stocks because XPX moves those candles, those 1 minute candles can they'll take you out your trade. So that's what I've been doing to stay in the trade.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's something that I just did today. That was just a trial, right? Wouldn't recommend if you don't care about if you don't care about losing that was a contract I didn't care about. It was a runner, right? So it was just a test. And I was like, yo, I keep getting taken out every time. Get taken out on a pullback, and then it drops back down. Taken out on a pullback, drops back down. So I say, all right, I got something for you. So set that trail and stop. And then you stayed in that trade for that whole drop. I mean,
And you were in the money, your contract, because that theta.
Yeah, exactly. So another thing too, right? I think who said it? Damn, I forgot his name. But he was saying, so with zero DTEs, if you trade in zero DTEs, I only go XP.
Money sniper.
Money sniper.
Yeah, money sniper. Yeah, only go a couple strikes out the money because you don't need a big move. You don't need a 30-40% move if you're trading zero DTEs, especially for XPX. You only need a 10% move, So people try to go, because people say like, oh, XPX contracts are so expensive. They go far out the money. And then they like, well, the contract don't move that way. It was like, yeah, because you so far out the money on a zero DTE, you got to understand the time to keep on that contract.
Then it's them dollar. If you find a contract for $80 or $1, and that HPX move will just give you one of them good pops, man, them things pop like $1, $2. I'm talking about they'll pop quick. I don't see.
Yeah, they will.
Well,
they will.
The challenge with all of that I would say the difference is when you get closer to the money versus further out of the money, there's state of decay, but then there's also volatility impact. So like if vol is at 30% and then it goes to 25%, even if you're in the money, the contract value on a zero DTE, if you're at the money, it's still gonna drop like almost instantly if vol comes off. So that's.
I watched one today go from. I've been just looking at it because I'm like, okay, what money can I just spend? I watched one go from 80 to $1.95 on just a quick pullback. Just a quick pullback. It wasn't nothing major, but it just went. It just went that fast. And you can make money like that, people that got that counter trend, understand a little flag real quick. Like they can make money like that. But I've just been in my mind, I'm like, I'm gonna start playing stuff like that because, just to test it. But really I'm gonna be playing flags, but I'm gonna be already in the play. I'm gonna do the, like I said, I'm gonna anticipate it. I know what it's supposed to do. Like I was telling Jay.
So Luther, wait. So you said you're gonna be playing a flag, but you're already in the play?
I'm gonna be playing. If I know, it's a flag. Just like if you listen to Kim, the stocks do the same thing all the time. They'll pop, flag, and go. If it's a strong trend. If it's a down trend, it's gonna drop, flag, and then drop. That's what it do. It's gonna be, and you got people, if you listen to that video listen to the guy again, even on the gap and go, he tell you can get in when the candles are green. You know why? Because they flagging. The pullback is the flag. You get in because the contracts are cheaper, and when it drop, you're gonna get more money because the implied volatility gonna boost it up to another level. Just got to see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of people, a lot of these traders are doing this. They're not buying the break like you were buying the break. They're buying the anticipation. Because when you make it 15%, they up 60% and they out when it breaks. So the flag gonna do one or two things. If it's a real flag, it's supposed to consolidate and then go. And I'll be doing this even in a trade. I think somebody was watching me one day, and they were like, "I said I'm finna buy it right here. Nvidia finna drop right here." I see it. This is sellers right here. I'm in the trade. When it started dropping, even though I got paper hands, that trade went for a lot. But I only got 35 cents. But the contracts end up going for $3 or $4. But you got but anticipating the stuff Quinn, if you know it's gonna break, you don't have to have confirmation. Once you get experience, you don't have to have confirmation for that. Just get in. Because it's a support line up there, it's a support line. It's a support line. You know, if it break that support line, you was wrong. You see what I'm saying?
And that's all a trend line is. It's just support. It's just a support and resistance line. Instead of it being horizontal, it's at an angle. It's the same thing.
But always remember, when you breaking that trend line, it's always a support line up top.
He's talking about like ascending triangle is what he's talking about. We saw one today that he was showing on an ascending triangle. He, instead of waiting for it to break that trend line, when it tightened up where the triangle comes together, hit the top of that trend line. He's saying, I know it's fixing to go down below that. When it hits your resistance, I know it's fixing to go down. So he wants to jump in at the top instead of waiting until it goes below that trend line.
Because if it breaks the trend line, you know you're wrong. You're gonna be wrong either way. You wrong. Yeah. But if
I'm gonna start doing that this week, Luther. I'm gonna do that this week.
I'm just saying that's just what it is. It's an ascending triangle. It's a flag or ascending triangle.
And Luther said he don't know nothing.
You're right. Exactly.
That might be taking class.
Like Luther giving a master class on ascending triangles.
Right.
Do what you say. When you hear, close your eyes. Just close your eyes. I used to tell people, I do computer work and people don't understand computers. So I say, close your eyes and repeat that to me. And when you close your eyes, I don't know what it is, but you can hear it differently than when you sit with your eyes open. And you close your eyes and say it, and you go, that's either right or it's wrong. And get in it, man. Look, like Quinn said, and like your trucker buddy said, don't be scared, bro. Don't be scared. Pull that trigger.
We said it today.
Pull that trigger. Pull that trigger.
Yeah.
I say Paul before Quinn started the trade.
Let's go, Luther.
I said, I should be in puts right here. I should be in puts right here. Jay was saying, no, you got to make for confirmation, and this is, I'm like, this is the play. This is what they tell you. Get in before it break the trend line, you're wrong. If it go down, because that's what it's doing, like Kim say, like that Elliott wave, you watch a little bit of that Elliott wave, when it comes down, it's going to make that pullback, which is like a flag. It's a flag going in the opposite direction. But all the while, I even lost on a trade like that. And I was talking to Jordan about it. I'm like, it was going. I'm like, bang, bang, come on, let's go. I'm in thinking it's a flag going up. And then Jordan said, man, you was in a bear flag. I'm like, just playing. I ended up losing all that money that day. That was crazy, But anyway, that's what I learned. It happens like that all the time. And another thing that people should learn that I'm going to go back to, if you ever see a rally-based rally, I don't know if nobody know about this, but it's really Moody it's Moody, but it's a basic Moody. Moody is an evening star, but a rally-based rally is a drop, base, a different candle, which is an evening star or doji or anything. It base, and then it could go back up, that'll be a rally, or it could be a drop base. All that stuff is all the same thing, but that's why I got to learn the scrap, because that's what it is. It's all it is basing. When Moody was saying it was going up today, it did a base, which was an evening star. I think was it a hammer fry?
Yeah.
It was a fry, and then it went up.
The strat is just price action is all it is. It's another way to understand price action. That's all it is. It's not like an indicator. It's like, hey, and it's just here it is. This is this candle pattern. If you look at the strat and you look at some of the other reversal patterns, they look the same. It's just they teach it differently. And so, but all of it. You just got to pull that trigger, man.
Yeah.
Man.
And what Moody do different is from anybody. I still don't get how he be knowing it's gonna hit these damn wicks. That's the craziest shit I be seeing. I'm like, what's that? Well, it's gonna hit this wick here. It's gonna hit this wick. I'm like, what the hell? And that shit be hitting the wicks. I'm like, damn, how do we be?
This target. This is target. It has to take out that previous target in order to go up, right? So it's buyers and sellers. When we go up, do we got buyers up top? We got buyers? Yeah, we got buyers. All right, we taking it up. Do we got buyers up top? No more buyers? No, we got sellers. We wicking out.
But it is, what did the wicks? Why does it hit the wicks? That's when I shouldn't be analyzing it like that, but I got to know, why does it always hit the wicks? Target, he said this target 1, this target 2. He be saying this. I'm like, how do he know that this candle finna hit these damn wicks?
So we could take out that target and move to the next price. If we can't hit that target, we can't move to the next price. If this stock doesn't have enough buyers to go up top to take out that previous target, then we're not gonna go up. So we're gonna wick out. But if we got enough buyers, we gonna,
why that certain wick the target? Okay, you got 5 targets.
Because there were sellers at that price, whatever it wicked out at.
Oh.
So if it wicked out at 350, there were no more buyers at 350. So we wicked out. We got up to 350, but there were no more buyers. So we lost momentum. There was no more buyers. So what happens is we go back down and we like, all right, do we have any buyers at 349? It's just like an auction, right? 350. We got any buyers at 350? 350. We got 355, 355, 355, 356, 356. Nobody at 356. All right.
Can I jump in real quick? Please.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Dennis, you got to do it again. Like what Dennis said is like, if you think about the history, like, okay, so if we go back and we think about wave theory, we think about, so Elliott wave theory is based on Dow theory in some in part. But if you go back even further than that, trading and the stock market and all that is based on just a general auction. You have different types of auctions. You have Dutch auctions. The Treasury still does its Treasury bills, notes, and bonds through auction, not through the stock market. And so basically what Dennis is saying, he's kind of going through and giving you what those charts actually mean. The charts are a visual representation of the auction market that is the stock market. And that's it. Like if you understand auctions and you can read tape and, you know, all those kind of things, that's literally what it is.
That target, I don't know. I'm gonna start looking at that. I'm gonna go back to some trading view things, but man, that's some of the amazing stuff like that. He'd be like, well, I already know, but it's gonna hit this target.
You can tell, like when Dennis is saying, like, you just listen, like, okay, like if you visualize this, like look at the chart, but like visualize it in this way. When you're in an auction and you're in the, let's say if you're in a pit, right? And so like, you know, back then, you know, we didn't really have charts. I mean, we had the charts, but like off to the side, like not in the pit. It's like no way to like look at a chart. So the only way you could actually trade was you had to hear and you had to listen to the prices, the brokers. So what the way the process worked is, and it still works this way on the New York Stock Exchange, any floor you go to, if you call in an order, or if you like when you click the button to make an order, it's routed to a broker. The broker looks at his order book to see if he has any available inventory. If not, he can't make a market. He'll send the order down to the floor. The floor broker will get it, and they'll send it down to the pit broker, and he'll call out a price. And like all this happens really quick. He'll say, you know, what's the bid for Tesla stock, right? And somebody say quarter bid and a half, and they're like, okay, well, what is that? It's like 250 and a half, and then we were just talking about 350, so they were like 349, 3/8. They'll yell it out, and then somebody will say, well, you know, 3/8 of the quarter, and then you just hear the prices and you keep going down. If you request the price, you're the broker, nobody has any bids, then you keep asking, and you keep trying to figure out based on auction what that price is at which somebody will buy. If there's no buyers, then you got to keep going down in your price until you hit a buy order, and then boom, you fill your order, and that's it. And then somebody could have got you. They're like, okay, well, we got 45s, and then everybody filled a 100 order, and then now it's more buyers. And so then somebody else can come in, and then they can sell at a higher price because all the buy orders got filled. You just keep going that way. So if you think of price that way, you hear it in your head, 350, 348 and a half, 375 and a half, and you keep going, then you know when you're looking at that candlestick going down that it's no more buyers. You just keep pulling back. nobody's willing to buy at that price. If it spikes and then you see it go through that wick and you go to the next price, just like Dennis said, you took out the next price, somebody came in with a big order, they filled 350. So let's say you on the 350 and a half, 351, 352, and so on. Just like that.
Man, you done broke that shit down. Good job, man. Appreciate it, man.
That's all it is, bro. It's just buyers and sellers, bro. That's all it is. Buyers and sellers. You put your order in. Oh, the computer knows. It's all algorithms. We got orders down here at the bottom, but we got 10. We got 20 orders down here for $250,000, but we got some sellers up here for only about 100,000. I'm not getting that 100,000. I'm going this $250,000. We going back down to get this $250,000, and then we taking it back up.
Exactly.
So that's all it is, Along with a little manipulation.
Yep.
So you add that in there. You add some manipulation in there, but that's how it is. It's part of the game.
Yep.
But bro, I never thought of it like that. You really be thinking, dang, man, soon as I sold, it went back up. Man, that's crazy.
It's a computer, bro. It's all algorithm, bro.
Yeah.
It's all formulas. That's all the stock market is. It's a computer with probably 1 million lines of code, and it's all algorithms. Like, it's all computers. That's basically what it is. That's the theory behind it, along with different factors. Market, news, volatility.
Somebody said it's all rooted in human behavior, and it really is. Like if you look at that auction sort of thing, like you're in the pit, like somebody will get you, like for real, get you. Like you're like, oh, okay, like you said, a million lot on the order book, and it's no sellers. Man, that person's gonna get got. They're gonna get
exactly.
You take the algos, like the algos. If you ever looked at software, it looks like back testing. The same thing Jordan showed us. You go to that algo automated trading software, you pick a strategy and say, okay, computer trade it this way for me. Yep. And so they're still doing the same thing you're doing. So when you look at this, think of Luther. Do it this way. When you trade, say there's a Luther out there that's losing. I'm the Luther that's winning, and I'm fixing to trade, just like you said, Quinn, wrong trade. I'm going to trade and take it away from them, baby. Right, Moody? Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
I go Moody.
Bro.
I be just telling them about how you be doing. Then for to hit that wick there, and I be like, man, how do you be knowing this shit?
Man, Moody, me and Moody killing it this morning on the Zoom, bro. I wasn't in the trade, but man, we was killing it. That 1 minute, he was killing it. I wasn't in the trade, but he was just calling it out.
I ain't seen Moody in a while. Cut his hair. Looks good, man.
I ain't cut my hair.
Oh no. Okay. You just
gotta pull back.
You looking clean.
Yeah. You look fresh, man.
Appreciate it. Hold on, let me cut my hair. This is my
I was about to say.
I don't know how many of y'all know this.
This.
Look, I don't know how many of y'all know this, but Moody is gonna be a daddy, baby.
Oh man!
Oh, congratulations!
Moody, that's what's up, bro.
Congrats, bro.
Congrats.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You're gonna have a baby on the stocks as soon as you turn one. Let's go.
That's a fact. That's a fact. D'Angelo already. Oh my bad. D Wiz already sent me like some things that I could be showing them and stuff like that about like financial.
Yeah,
bro. That's the
get the NFT
ready. Moody confidence on a whole other level. Well, if you see what he was trading in this morning, I say, boy, this dude is on another level. When he came with that money, I said, man, this dude ain't playing with the market no more, man. I say, that's just another level stuff.
Yeah, that's next level.
Positive thinking, bro. Moody sets an atmosphere that he gonna win.
Moody making money before he brushes teeth.
Good Lord, I'm gonna win today. I'm gonna take all this money.
Hey, man, look, I do be winning a lot, but I lose too. Don't like y'all just don't see my losers because I'm not really at like my position is not an analyst anymore, right? But I still call out trades and things of that nature, because that's what I'm doing. But like I appreciate all the praise and stuff like that, but I just like being transparent as well. Like I take losses, right? And sometimes when I get greedy, I take some big losses, but the thing is, my losses have now become those are profits. So it's like my emotions not really it's in it. I'm like, dang, I lost it, but it's all profits. Like so, and that's why I tell people like you want to grow your accounts. Think about. I remember like where a lot of people are at right now, and this is what I enjoy right here because it's like who's gonna quit, right? Like who's gonna quit or who's gonna say, you know what, nah, it's cool. Like I've been through a situation like this before. That's how you get through it. Like you have to think about like I'll tell you, I like to speak from experience. So it's like I've been homeless before, right? Due to my own fault, because my mom had a house. I could have been with my mom, it's just me wanting to be in New York, right? But long story short, I'm not gonna speak about like what happened, but I always like if anybody was watching my story and stuff like that when I was in New York and I was taking pictures in front of certain things or pictures in front of like buildings, I used to sleep in those buildings. So that was me going back and doing shadow work and me saying, look what you did now, Moody. Always remember this. You was homeless. People wouldn't even give you $1. You had other people wearing your clothes because you couldn't get to your clothes or your stuff. Look at how God works. So that's why I always give the glory to God, because that's just, you know what I'm saying? I know who he is and I know how powerful he is, right? Or she is, but I don't want to scare people. But, you know, that's why I tell people, go within. Go within, you'll find the Christ within. And, you know, and put in that work. God got your back. I promise you that. He loved every single one of us. Don't matter what color you are, don't matter who you are, don't matter what you've been through, don't matter if you said F you getting on my nerves today, or I don't believe in you. He still believes in you and he still loves you. That's why we all still here right now. You know what I'm saying? The world did flood one time, right? So that's what I try to tell people. It's like, remember what happened thousands of years ago. Don't forget, you know, like, and the biggest thing is like, that's why I give Jordan his praises, because like, look how many of us is on here. I don't even know what time it is. It's 11:31. Wow, 11:31. But long story short, there's what, 49 people on here. Y'all could be doing this Friday. Some people want to be in clubs, some people want to be watching their favorite game, or whatever the case may be, but you're here. And you're here for a reason, right? And don't take it for granted. It's not because you're a member or whatever. There's a lot of people that got a free link to this, right? You're here because you're vibrating at a high frequency. The world is changing right before your eyes right now. And I ain't talking about cryptocurrency or anything. Just look around. You know people that is like, bro, what? You own Airbnbs? You do this? You do that? How you do that? You trading options. You ain't know about options a year ago. It's because your mindset is focused on positivity. It's focused on wanting more. It's focused on, hey, I believe I can achieve things, right? So you're gonna run into things and it's up to you to, you know, take advantage of that opportunity, right? You should always be taking advantage, right? You just got to reprogram your mind. Like when some people hear, oh, take advantage of that, depending on their mindset, they always think a positive thought. Depending, if you're a negative person, you thinking like, nah, I don't want to take advantage of that person. Bro, take advantage of your situation, right? It's just don't hurt nobody. You know, don't cause harm to that person, you know, but take advantage of it. Somebody, I'm seeing chat, somebody saying somebody's birthday, happy birthday to whoever you are right now. I didn't see a name because I'm just talking, but happy birthday to you. May the Lord continue to bless you from the crown of your head to the sole of your feet.
Thank you. It's Naja. The Cookie Monster.
You said who?
The Cookie Monster, the one that was eating them cookies.
Oh,
overnight.
That's crazy. They used to call me the Cookie Monster back then because I love cookies and milk.
I
Happy
wouldn't,
birthday.
thank you. I wouldn't be no other place, y'all. Y'all my fam.
Man, hey, I want to say look, one thing real quick, and I'm gonna show y'all what it can do. Everybody unmute yourselves real quick and just tell Nigel happy birthday. No matter what you're doing, tell her happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday
Happy
to
birthday.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday.
sister.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Hey,
birthday.
To you.
I just want to say one thing. I appreciate all the birthday love. And just so y'all know, I'm in Southwest Florida. We just got hit by a Category 4 hurricane. So I had no power for like 6 days. But all in all, I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm alive. There are people in worse situations than I am. I appreciate everything that y'all do. I appreciate y'all words. Even though I don't do options, I do Forex. I don't give a damn. I love all of y'all and I appreciate everything that y'all speak and put into MSC. So thank you.
Absolutely. We thank you for that.
That was a testimony. Yeah.
That
It
was.
That
was.
was a word.
That was good.
I'm trying not to cry, but yeah, y'all the truth.
Let it out. Don't do that. If you want to cry, cry those happy tears. I'm a man and I'll cry if I feel like crying. If y'all touch my heart, be you. And that's what I'm trying to show people. We're just so scared because we wear so many masks trying to impress someone. Let it out. It's okay to cry. That is natural.
You made it another year.
Exactly. And that's why you're gonna make it because you understand, like you just got I forgot how to say it, but a warning for hurricane, right? And you're not thinking about what can happen. Somebody else is in a worse situation. I'm gonna make this out of this. You're anointed. God ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. You got faith. And then you're projecting to understand, you're showing compassion. That's from your soul. Letting people know, like, hey, I know someone else is going through something. I know I'm gonna be straight. I'm breathing right now. Look how are you trying to breathe? No, but you breathing. If I tell you how do you breathe, you can't even tell me how you breathe. You know what I'm saying? And that was a testimonial. And I told everybody, say happy birthday. Why? Because you would love somebody to say happy birthday to you. You would. At the end of the day, we all programmed. And you'll run to social media on your birthday to see, hey, who said something real quick? Even though you're gonna say you don't care about what people think, you still gonna do that. I'm just real enough to just say it. I'll do it. But I got tired of that. So I made sure not to put my birthday out there because I'm not looking for that. And I don't need that. I got a wife. I got a mom. I got a dad. I'm okay as long as I hear from them. And even if I don't hear from them, I love myself. So it's okay. If you want to cry, man, cry. Let them happy tears out. Because you know what happens? You release all that. Huh?
I was gonna say she thought she found a disco, but she found a family. See, she got somebody. She went through a hurricane, and she was somebody got her back now. So you got a ton of us here, bro. Got your back, girl.
Oh,
And that's a fact.
100%. I'll say this: it's like a family reunion. Well, maybe not a family reunion because that's like a whole lot of people depending on how you look at it, but like a cookout. And everybody's at the cookout, and everybody's like with each other, and it's that energy, and yeah,
Yes, sir. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing.
It's incredible.
Look at Quinn. That dude is tangible. That's what you call Quinn. Associate Quinn with the word tangible. You seen someone that was good become great. Look at what he's doing. Look at his background. He trying to wake some people up like, hey, come to my channel. I was just a member here. Look where I'm at now. I'm on a team. I'm doing what I need to do to feed my family. Quinn is now not trying to change his family. He's trying to change your family.
Big
Right?
fat.
Boom. Boom.
And it's not even that, like, shout out to Dennis too, because even when we was on the Zoom, yeah, we was killing it. We was killing it together. We all was, Jay, everybody, we was all killing it. You got to see two different analysts give two different perspectives and say, no, I feel like it's gonna do this. And no, he feel like it's gonna do this. That's amazing, right? Because now you get to see two different perspectives. It's not this person versus this person, is how can we mesh all this together and really come up with great strategies so we can take money out this market, right? And Dennis is over there just like, man, you gonna have Jordan gonna have the MSC Friday, man, Moody, pull up, man. We need you too. We need this MSC Friday. We need to see Jordan. And it's just like that, just filling me up with love, because it's like, dang, we did it, Jordan. We literally did it, bro. We did this back to back to back to back for months and made sure that we was instilling this into y'all minds. Now y'all gonna wanna, just like we did this and everybody on here, if you do the charts every single day, I'm talking about not when you like, oh, I'm gonna do charts. You gotta do the charts when you like, nah, not right now. That's when you do it. That's when you do it. Now you start creating change. Now you start to fight resistance. Just like the chart, you start to fight higher highs and you're like, nah, I'm trying to get higher. I'm trying to vibrate higher. You're supposed to do the things that you want to do when you don't want to do it and when you're tired of doing it. That creates change. Your brain starts to develop differently. Like, wait, hold on. I could keep pushing? Man, I didn't know I could get to this height. You stop thinking about, man, I can't afford that. You start thinking, man, how can I afford that? As soon as you say you can't afford that or you can't do that, you have now blocked your mind. You have now blocked any type of thought to do that, because the other thoughts that's going to come after that is like, yeah, you're right, you know, and you just talking to yourself. That's why I say positive affirmations. Shit, if you don't, bro, look, I'm gonna tell you something about me. When I was broke, I was saying I was rich. Now that I'm rich, I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. How did I do this? I just kept lying to my mind because I knew I could do it. And then I put in work. The reason I said lying to your mind is because anything that you start to do or start to tell yourself that you haven't done or that you think is not tangible, you start to like doubt yourself. You're like, nah, I don't know if I could do that. But you keep telling yourself like, yeah, I can do that. I see Moody do that. I seen this person do that. You're not supposed to be like, oh, I see Jay-Z doing this. I could do it. That's not tangible. That is not tangible. I see Kanye West doing this, I could do this. Or I see my favorite basketball player doing this, I could do this. That is not tangible. You don't know that person's story. And then on top of that, they're showing you things, big old chains. That is not, you're going to think that you can just, okay, I'm going to just put in the work and I'm going to get there. No, that person put in more than 10,000 hours. That person put in more than 5 years of just work. That's the difference. Like when you see me on the charts, and we'll get on the charts here in a few. You know what I'm saying? Just go crazy on the charts. But when you see me on the charts, you see Jordan on the charts, Zay on the charts, Quinn on the charts, anybody. Watch when y'all see Tone on the charts. Y'all gonna think like, oh dang, it's just like second nature. It is, but that's because we kept going. We didn't stop. Like, look, Quinn, he trying to talk about it. Quinn, you muted. We can't even hear you, big bro.
Oh, Moody, everything you're saying right now was 100% facts in terms of being on the charts, man. Like when I say my mind just got unlocked and it just kind of happened, like, because I put in so much time. I looked at so many charts. I looked at so much stuff since May the 2nd when I first started, man. It's like nothing replaces putting in that time and that mental repetition. And then one day it's going to click and you're going to be like, oh shit, like I can do this. Like I promise. You just got to put that time in, man, like every single day, every single night. I can't tell you how much charting I've done. Like, I don't even know. Like, but you just got to put in the time and it's going to get there. Eventually it's going, I don't know if it's going to take 4 months, 5 months, 6 months. For me, it took like 4 months, 5 months, 4 months, really.
For me, I don't even feel like it, bruh. It probably took you like 3 months. I remember when I started seeing your name and you would just I'm doing this, I'm doing that, Then out of nowhere, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks later, you started dropping testimonials like, all right, I'm gonna keep doing this for y'all until I get to 10,000. When I get to 10,000, I ain't gonna be showing these profits no more.
Yeah, we
I'm
are there.
like, oh, he not playing. He trying to really inspire folks. Okay. And every single week he'll show you, dang man, I just lost 2 bands, but I'm coming right back. I don't care. Next day, trading. Next day, trading. You know what I'm saying? But he also knew strategies. It's not like he didn't know what he was doing. He just didn't let the losses affect him. We all gonna lose in life. When you went to your job that you're at right now, you did not know what to do the first couple of weeks. Now that shit is second nature to you.
Crazy.
You drive to work drunk if you want to, hang over and just still do your job. I'm just talking real shit that people do. You smoke a blunt and go to work, but you wouldn't do that the first day of work because you had to observe. You had to understand what I got to do. Now you go to work, you go to the bathroom, you go do this, you'll go take an extra little lunch break because you know how to do it. You understand what they doing. You're like, okay, now I can move. Now I can do this. Now I can do that. You feel like you could breathe. You know what I'm saying? What I tell people what a job is a stepping stone. A job is not to keep it. I had 31 jobs. I done got fired. I done left. And my boss look at me retarded, I'm gone. My mom didn't know what to do with me. My wife didn't know what to do with me. Once they got me out the street and I really got a job. Because they'd be like, bro, how the heck you keep quitting? Are you tripping? That was a good job. I don't care. That dude thought he could control me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got family problems and he trying to come over here and gain respect. Boy, you better get the respect from your family first. Control your household. Be a man, provide and protect. And I bet you if you do that, you're going to come out of, you're going to leave your household every single day with love. Because you're not going to be seeking it from nobody else. You're going to wait till you get home and watch them children look, daddy's home, mommy's home. You see how your children look at you? Them little kids, like, I ain't talking about when they get teenagers and they trying to figure it out by themselves now. I'm talking about them 5-year-olds, them 4-year-olds. Mommy, mommy. Those are the kind of people you want to be around. You're a grown-up, look for those kind of grown-ups. Look for people that their eyes light up when they see, like, man, what up, Jordan? Happy here, bro. Look for those people. You know what I'm saying? Look for the child in grown-ups. Why? Because they still got imagination. Imagination will take you so far.
Facts. Straight facts.
But I'm gonna stop rambling. I be talking too much.
I love it.
I love it, bro. Man, I tell you, the consecutive day. It's like what you talked about with the consistency of a thing, and then you become to know it and expect it. And with this, you know it, you expect it, you enjoy the energy, and you got some energy, man. So don't look. You were talking about being real before. Don't ever like not be real. Don't ever not be moody, man. For real. Like the energy is always amazing, man. For real.
I appreciate it, bro. I just be knowing people want to be learning about stuff, so it's just like I know this is learning too, obviously. I just don't. I understand that I'm in a place where it's like I want to learn to listen more. I want to learn to, you know, understand and understand somebody a little more so I could be able to help you some more. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always just bring God into the situation because that's who changed my life, you know? And I'm glad that my mom always spoke to me and read me the word and told me the true meanings of things, you know, and then just make me look. And she made me look for God in the world and look for God in other people because He here. You know what I'm saying? People just focus on the wrong thing. You focus on the line that's going to devour everything, man. Don't focus on that because what you focus on, you're going to manifest. It's all in your mind. Everything. Everything. When I say everything, who's everything? All is all in your mind. So just fight that spiritual battle. Fight. I believe in you. I promise you, once you start vibing on a high frequency, ain't nobody in your way because you flying over them. You could come down, you could come down to their plane. You could come down and understand and talk with them. The only thing is you're gonna get agitated a little bit, but you gotta control it and be like, no, understand, and come out with compassion. Just because I know this stuff doesn't mean that you're gonna know it, right? So that's why I always tell people, do something kind. Anytime I speak and I'm done talking, like for the Zoom or whatever, I always tell people, I leave it with a blessing. You know what I'm saying? And then I tell people, go do something kind, whether it's you opening the door for somebody, open up your heart, learn how to trust people. We get taught to not trust no one. My boy doing a bonded. Stop playing with him, bro. The whole cheetah prince. Stop playing with him. We got to protect that energy. You know what I'm saying? But like what I was saying, like with the trust thing. So we're taught not to trust people. And to me, I think that's the wrong way to live, because I don't care if I don't know DC. I'm going to trust you. And then I'm going to just observe your actions and listen to what you say. And I'm going to trust your actions. If you a thief, I'm going to trust you to try to steal from me. If you a snake, I'm going to trust you to snake me. If you're a great person, I'm going to trust you to be a great person. Once you show me you're a great person, I trust that. Once you show me flaw, I'm going to trust your flaws, because you're the one that's going to have to work on those habits and clean them up. But I know that that's how you move. So I'm not going to expect something different from you. You're showing me what you do. So like, why should I expect something different?
But you know, people say that all the time. Like, but you know, when we become adults, it becomes hard to explain. It's like we're all like big kids playing in the sandbox, right? And then when that one kid shows you that he's a dick, and you're like, oh, well, I'll still play with him. He already showed you that he's a dick. Like, he's not gonna not be a dick.
That's a fact. It's not going to change. If you go around snakes, the real animal is going to bite you.
Yeah.
I don't mean that the snake is evil. Stop. What I tell people is, stop taking a story that you heard. Adam, Eve, we're atoms. ATOM, not the other word you think I'm saying, right? So what I tell people is, dang, I just lost that train of thought, my bad. What was the last thing I said before Adam? Oh, snakes, right? It's like, you may think that they're evil, but they're not evil. God created it. You know what I'm saying? You think it's evil because it's gonna bite you in a story that you heard? Well, that's what it's designed to do. It's an animal that eats other animals. It's an animal that bites. He don't know, they're not as smart as us. They don't know not to bite us. They're protecting themselves. You know what I'm saying? Just like a dog. Beat a dog up. It's your dog. Okay, cool. At one point, he gonna try to bite your ass. You know what I'm saying? You just have to think with reason. Think with sound reasoning. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll leave y'all with this. I know I said it before, but and I'm gonna get deep with it. Because I love God. You know, they say don't eat from the forbidden tree. I ask people, do you know what your forbidden tree is? Do you know what the forbidden tree is? Do you really think it's a tree? Your forbidden trees are your eyes. It's connected to your brain. You got a conscious and a subconscious, right? Whatever you focus on with these eyes, you digest and you program yourself with. Just like we're learning charts, just like we're doing this. If you do it long enough, a tree starts to grow in your subconscious mind. And that's the fruit you eat from. You don't eat from this fruit. These are forbidden. They can lie to you. They're deceiving. What you see is not real. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you have to understand, right? Once you understand, like, okay, and somebody said eyes and ears. Jordan said that, correct, because your ears are like a forbidden tree. You can't listen and digest everything that you hear. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just believe whatever they see. They don't go research it. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever they hear, they don't go research it. You know what I'm saying? And those are the things that you got to keep in mind. Those are your forbidden trees. Your subconscious is your Adam, I said Adam and Eve, but is your Garden of Eden, right? So when you know what your Garden of Eden is, you got to protect it. Why? Because there's thieves. The mind of thieves are your thoughts.
What?
You know what I'm saying? If you're thinking of something negative, it's going to eat up anything positive that you have. You know what I'm saying? And that's why positive people, and even a lot of prophets, whatever you want to look at them, that were here on planet Earth to help us learn how to live, like Jesus Christ, a lot of different things like that. Like, it was teaching us how to live. You know, they will find good in the ugly. I tell people, bro, if Jesus came back, you wouldn't even recognize him. You wouldn't. Because he's not going to be with the rich. He's not going to be around the greatness. He's going to be in the hood. Wasn't that what he was doing back then? Right? So that's what you got to think. Like, protect your eyes, protect your energy, protect your ears. Make sure the music that you listening to is positive music. Stop listening to music, I promise you, for just 2 weeks or a week, and just listen to like positive affirmations. Bro. I ain't gonna tell you go put up in the gospel and this and that. Listen to positive affirmations. Go listen to podcasts. Go listen to books. Watch your life change in 2 weeks. You'll get bothered when you start hearing nigga, nigga, bitch, 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 kill, kill, kill. You be like, bro, I don't want to hear all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's making me aggressive now. That's abnormal to be aggressive. It's abnormal to see somebody and be like, bro, what the fuck you looking at? That's abnormal. You're talking to yourself, really, because you're talking to your trauma, whatever you've been through. And like, that's why you're looking at, bro, like, you don't know that, man. You don't know what that person's thinking. Nobody knows what nobody's thinking until you open your mouth. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, protect your garden of Eden. Make sure that
you are what you consume. And what you're saying is 100% correct, because once I got rid of a lot of just that ain't going nowhere. You know, it's all about energy. This world is based on energy, and I don't know how many people believe in that, but the energy that you have around you is what make you great. You know, it's just like in this community right here. There's a lot of good energy, like what DC did for me today, because I read an article and then understand that he wrote a book, and by the time I read it, I understood, exactly what I read. But for him to take his time out to write that whole thing, that was really appreciative, and you got to be careful. You got to be careful in life is what your energy is, that energy protect what you consume. A lot of people consume a lot of social media, and man, that's a dangerous thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a dangerous thing, because us as Black people, they really don't want to say, Black people, and it's real talk, for me to see Black people actually, to see DC that and understand this stuff that they talking about on CNBC. You couldn't have paid me $100,000 to say there's Black people that actually understand this thing, this whole economic thing. And it's a great thing that I see, young Black men that just actually doing this thing, man, investing. This is, I ain't hear about investing stuff, I didn't even think people like us participate in stuff like that. We grew up thinking a whole different thing about investing. And for me to even be a business owner, man, I got a hell of a background. I just ain't said that. But for me to be where I'm at and the touch, I used to think, hey man, $10,000, that's a lot of money, man. If I can ever get the $10,000, wow, straight. Because we thinking they always keep you always on a smaller level. But protect your energy and who you let come inside your space, your space. because we all spin around the same globe and we all intertwine one way or another. And you let that negative energy get into you, you can never get ahead of that. And even my truck driver friend told me that. He said, man, Luke, you just too down on yourself, man. You know, y'all tell me this all the time. But to hear from him, he's like, hey, you just too down on yourself. You know this stuff, you just stop being scared to lose. You can't be right in everything, You always want to be right.
I love the move.
Yeah. I got to get that's another thing holding my trade back.
What's your sizing look like? Like, I mean, because if you're afraid to lose, do you think your position size is too big? Or do you feel like, let's say you did $100 contract, and you know what I'm saying? Like, what is it like? What is the loss amount that has you nervous?
I can buy one contract. I can buy one contract in which like I got 10 contracts. It's just the fact is that your personality affects your trading. Trading has brought out the real me. My wife used to tell me that you hate to be wrong. You always want to be right. My partner.
When's your birthday, Luther?
May. I'm a Taurus, so you know that.
What's the date? What's the date?
May 5th.
No shit. I'm sorry for cursing. I'm 2 days after you, man.
Yeah. So I hate to be wrong. I want to be right. I can have.
Taurus got a heart of gold.
I would act the same way if I had 20 contracts. My son is the same way. You just got to. I got to understand that. Hey man, this is what comes with the game. Joe, I'm breaking it down today. Losing comes with the game. And another thing somebody said this months ago, it kind of aggravated me. You got to accept being a loss. And I hate it. I can't accept it. Y'all see me on here cussing. You see me on here cussing. I can blame everybody but myself. I think Najee on here. Bang be making all these trades, and he be winning, but he has some losses in there. And I'd be so pissed off because I always take all the losing trades. He's just like, why me? No, it's the fact that.
Hey, can I say something real quick, Luther, to you?
Yeah.
All right. I used to talk about this all the time, and you started the conversation off like this. Do you know why you always pick the losing trades?
It's the energy. It's me.
There you go. It's the energy. It's the energy because you thinking that you're gonna lose. You're thinking about the losses. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you paper trade. You're gonna win them fucking paper trades. You're gonna be so confident. Whatever the case, you're gonna win. But the energy that you connect, that you're clinging to, and that you connected your body with, and your emotion reactions, is when you're in the trade with money, you're going to lose. When you switch that around and you just motherfucking start believing you're gonna win, you're going to win.
Yeah. And man, Alan was saying this here. He quit doing the chart thing. Me and him started out together last year. He a truck driver, but he quit. I said, man, I'm gonna see this through. The one thing about me.
It's because the Taurus has a heart of gold, bro.
One thing about me, I'm always going, and I always teach my kids this. They don't like when I say that. I said, man, you got to see everything you do through, win, lose, or draw. You got to see it through. And it's the same coming to, man, it's crazy, but Bang, we talking about this. You got to see it through on this chart. And I'm gonna tell you something, Moody. I don't be losing nothing but $75. I got 5 contracts, but I ain't losing up to $75. Like I lost $300 with Jordan today. These are not big losses. But the fact is that I lost.
Yeah, but look, listen, you're doing it. Look. I'm gonna teach you something, bro. Even when you're saying testimonials, you can say the testimonials, But every single time you're saying like, I took a losing trade, you know what I'm saying? I lost $300, but I'm gonna win my next one.
Yeah.
You see what I just did there? You not doing that. You saying I lost, and then you affirming your loss. Man, I lost, bro. One thing you want to hear something? I love to lose. I love to fail. You know why? Because that means a win coming up next to me.
Even my wins feel like a loss because I see it, and then I hear Jordan. I can just hear Jordan in my head saying, "Why did you get out the trade?" I can just hear his voice.
No. Let me show you something. So what's going on? You just show me what's going on. What's going on? You're affirming your losers every time you lose, and then when you win, you're affirming the loss. When you get out the trade, you hear a little angel in your head that you call Jordan saying, "Hey, stay in the trade," right? So guess what happens from there? You don't listen to that voice because that's not Jordan talking to you, right? That is yourself talking to you, right? So you don't listen to that voice because that voice is trying to affirm your loss again and is making your winner a loss. You don't do that. That's why I say, look, you failed plenty of times before you became a successful truck driver. There's things that happen along the road, flat tires, certain things. You overpaying for certain products because you was new and you just didn't know, right? Those were failures, but you didn't look at them like that. You was like, nah, now I know. All right, cool. I'm gonna just go to this man and I'm gonna go over here. You know, I'm gonna use these people to get my loads from instead of talking to you because you over here charging me an extra $500 for whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? You didn't try to think, you thought of a solution. So when you get out of a trade and it keep running, you know what you say? Buy, run. You know why? Because I took money too. Now you start to clash with greediness. Greediness starts to evaporate away from your life because you're no longer trying to chase something that you can't have or you have no control of.
Let that greed go. Greed will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Let's trade it.
Hear that voice while you in the trade still.
He said, hear that voice while you still in the trade.
Yeah, listen. One day,
no trim.
one day, I was into it, and I was like, man, if I shouldn't sell this stock, I know I shouldn't sell this stock. I say, man, what would Jordan do? I'm talking to myself. My wife looking at me crazy. I'm like, what would Jordan do? I say, man, as soon as that thing popped up 28 cents, I was gone. I heard Queen, boy, get out, take your profits. Man, I be going through it in this motherfucker. Man, I saw that thing, and boy, when you watch it, some telling you, just get back in. I can hear that voice. I ain't gonna get back. It's just all these emotions that you fight with in a trade. And I'm like, once you can unclog all that crap and just go with the flow. I said something months ago. My partner, he don't even trade. He taught me how to drive, taught me the trucking business. He said, man, Luther, man, you just got to put up like $25,000, man, and just be prepared to lose it all. Be prepared to lose it. Don't matter. Just be prepared to make the mistakes because all the emotions going to be there. But everybody say you learn from your mistakes. And I'm just like, man, I'm getting all this stuff, man, because I promise.
Luther, why don't you try this? When you enter a trade, why don't you set an OCO, like set a stop loss and set a take profit and just walk away? That way you don't have to think. Enter the trade with your rules, set a take profit, set a stop loss, and just walk away from it.
Because I know what these old creeps do. You know, they gonna hunt me. They gonna hunt me, man. They gonna hunt, man. They gonna hunt. Man, I promise you. If I'm lying, man, I was up in a bang trade. I was in Forex. I was up in a bang trade. And some told me, do not put that stop loss on.
Yeah.
I put that stop loss on. And hold on, as soon as I put that stop loss on, all I seen was that trade go from green to red. All it did was start just hunt, just going back the other way, going back the other way.
Luther, Forex is different. Forex is different. So like when you trade in options or stocks, is going through a broker and then they're routing your orders to an exchange. With the Forex, you're trading with the broker themselves. You're opposite the broker. So when you put a stop order in on Forex, they see it and they pick it. Like that's the whole difference with like spreads and why there's so much wider in Forex relative to like equities or options, because you are trading with the broker. You're not trading with like the market. And so that's the difference there. And I agree with you 100%. If you put a stop in Forex, it's a lot different. And so if you do put a stop in and you do what Quinn is recommending, I would recommend going below whatever your targets are, or like, if you have some support or resistance or something like that that you're basing a target on, I would figure out what you're comfortable with and then put it significantly below that. Because if
what I'm gonna do is
they're gonna pick you off every time.
I'm gonna do is DC, and I just wrote it down. I'm gonna do, if I get in a $2,000 trade, my stop loss gonna be what is that? 20% of that. So that'll be $400, right? That'll be $400.
Yeah.
So that's what because I noticed this here, and this is the honest truth. If I put a percentage on there, probably 100% of them trades would have been winners. Now thinking about it, because none of my trades really, I'm selling them for $50 loss, $75 loss, $100 loss, $25 loss. It's just things like that. But if you set it like, and I'm willing to lose 400 off this trade, and these trades are going for, man, I promise I can show you, I got them written down in here, and I can show you some of these trades go for crazy amounts of money. Crazy amounts of money. I'm getting in on pretty much the bottom. And I got to put all this stuff at, forget the chart, the get me in. It's all the things that Jordan teach you, Bain teach you, Moody teach you, is if you could put all that stuff together. And that's why I want to learn the scrap, because the scrap, you really don't have to put yourself at that kind of risk of losing $400. If you see an evening star and you say the evening star or the shooting star or any one of these actionable signals, you're not going to lose that money if that's your stop loss. You're not going to lose that much because you're pretty much getting at the bottom and the top is your target. That's the way the scrap kind of set up. And like you see that candle right there, you just see it. You go one right here, you got a shooting down, whatever that is, a hanging man right there. We moved it. You see that goes straight down, go all the way down. You see that pivot, the green pivot, go all the way down.
My bad, bro. I'm not even listening. I was about to show something, but what you talking about, bro?
That green pivot right there, go all the way down, moving. That pivot. You can make your stop loss. This is what I like about Moody's strategy. And BW is saying it. You can make the 50% of that candle your stop. If it go 50%, if it goes below 50% of this candle right here, you can say, hey man, I'm out. I'm wrong. You see what I'm saying? You ain't got to take no big loss. So that right there, and you see what it end up doing. Even if you do 50%, it never go past the 50%, and boom, it's gone. You done made all that money there. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to implement right there. Because this right here, it works. It works. And that's what I'm going to implement Monday.
Watch, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna just write this price down because I'm gonna try something. and I'm gonna show you how good this is. And this is all the way back in October. I don't even want to do it here. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna just do it on any random candle because I know the price is right here. Not these blue lines, but this dotted blue line. That's where the price is at. So let me try to find. I'm gonna do two. Well, no, I just do this one. All right. All right, let me see the price. So I don't forget the price. The low is, oh, I'm tripping. Don't worry about me. Moody on another level right now. The low is 1333. Oh, I like those numbers. 40. Oh, that's the high, Moody. Come on now, get your stuff right. Hold on. Wow. Low is, no, that is the low. 133.90. So it's 1331.90. Gotcha. All right. And look, just notice that this is all the way, and I'll do another one. This is all the way back in September 22nd. I mean, September 30th, 2022. So let's do that. All right, that's there. Give me this. I don't know other easier way to do this, so I'm gonna just do it like this. Oh, I could just do it like this too. Hold on, let's just make this all the way small. All right, we're gonna pull this all the way. We're gonna get the low right, don't worry. That's why I wrote it down. All the way over here. All the way over here. Ooh, we made it. All the way over here. All right, cool. And I'll bring it a little further. All right, so what do I do? Just double click down. Yep. Oh. All right. Dang, well, which way did I do it? Just look at this, Moody, you tripping. So I got it at the, what level is this? 1382, so it's right here. Oh, and wow, look, I did that thing perfect for me. That's 1331.90. It wasn't that far off. Wow. All right. Now let's look at the chart. This 50% retracement is coming all the way from over there. And something just told me to just try this real quick. Let's see. And watch how I just feel like I already see it correlating, so it's gonna correlate. See this red mark? It's the 50% retracement of a candle that you're not even supposed to be doing this on. Like I would never do this. But something told me, hey, just do this real quick, Moody, and see what's going on in the charts right now. Don't you think it's crazy? Look, check this out. And I'm gonna just show you all of these because I don't want to talk about every single candle I see, right? Nah, I'm just lying. But whatchamacallit, we got a bull flag right here, right? Boom. Don't you think it's crazy that this bull flag, look, it broke over. So this is how I'm gonna look at it. Well, let me delete the blue lines so we don't need those, so we don't get confused. I'll do what I was gonna do with that later. Boom. All right. So this is a bull flag. Don't you think it's crazy that this? Oh, I was supposed to say what I'm looking at. So the white line down here is slick, kind of like the RSI. The white line right here is support. That's resistance. You break this, you hold over it. When I say break and hold, Moody, start being cautious on what I'm saying. So what I mean by when it breaks and holds over, it's kind of like this candle, but you see this candle, not this big green one, but this one right here. Let me leave it there because I know that it don't glitch, but it moves slow on somebody else's computer. So that, oh, it moved again. This candle right here, that one that's not breaking through, but opened up over it. That's a break and hold because the body of the candlestick is over that. How I'm looking at it, support, resistance, we break this becomes, and it holds, this becomes support, this becomes resistance, right? Just like if I was talking about the RSI, support, resistance, right? At the 50 mark, but if you break and hold above it, it's uptrend territory, right? The bottom is downtrend territory, but this becomes support and resistance. And you always sell up there. You buy down here, You sell up there, but it didn't give you all of that. It bounced again, boom, didn't go all the way. Get out your trade, you know, because if it breaks down here, it's gonna flush. But we'll talk about the RSI if y'all want to later. So long story short, this candle breaks and holds inside of your support. Inside, and I'm gonna break it down like how a lot of people will talk. Inside of your support, inside of your levels, inside of your trading range. All of it is different, but it basically means the same thing. When you hear somebody talking and you understand the vocabulary, you start to understand like, okay, cool, he's talking about levels, but he's talking about break and hold over support. All right, got you. You know what I'm saying? Once you and that's why I'm like trying to be cautious of what I'm saying. Once you understand a certain terminology, you start to understand other traders. You like the way that they're talking, like Moody 322s, wherever's trading now, they're starting to understand what I'm seeing and what I'm talking about, right? So we break and hold, right? It broke and hold, not because of the wicks. Remember, wicks, shadows, whatever you want to call them, they're take profit zones or they're entries to enter your trade or to enter to the downside or to take profits. That's how I look at wicks, right? It's simply price action, right? This is the money inside of here. There's candlesticks, right? And that's what D-Wiz always told me, like, the money's in the candlesticks, the money's in the candlesticks, Moody. So I don't know. And I always tell D-Wiz, like, bro, I don't know if that's what you was trying to tell me, like when I explained it to him. And he is such an honest person that he'd be like, nah, but I love the way you be looking at it. Like, I was just letting you know, like, the money's in the candlesticks, right? And that's why I call him my brother, because he's always there, like, to just motivate me, right? And that's why I tell people, find people like that, right? Because they're going to let you know when you're messing up. They're going to let you know when you're doing great, you know, because they can see it, they can feel it, right? So long story short, we broke and we held over here. Why? Once again, because the candle, not the wick, but the candle closed over it, right? Boom. Now that you see that, it gapped up. Don't you think that it's weird that I just did a 50% retracement from a candle that I shouldn't be doing? It is all the way in September, and we're talking about October, right? And it stopped right there. It gapped up right there and couldn't go no further. Came back down, right? On a smaller time frame, like maybe a 1 minute, whatever the case may be, it took out some targets, because that's how I'm going to look at this candle. This candle does not look like this on a 1 minute chart. It's broken down because this is 5 minutes. So this is, it's probably like 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, but it's aggregating this way. But I understand it on this candlestick. It's 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minute, right? So I'm understanding that this candle came down and it did like say this candle, how it took out that low. This candle took out some lows, came back and closed back over the support that it broke into. And just like, some people gonna be like, oh, it faked me out my trade, whatever the case may be. That's why you don't hear certain scalpers, right, that have been in the game for a while say certain things, because it's impossible for you to say that, because you don't even see no candles in here. But you're gonna say I got faked out because you was listening to somebody that's fearful. You was listening to somebody that was projecting what they feel to you, and you started to believe it. So now that's stuck in your subconscious because you believed it, is in your Garden of Eden, and you're gonna fight anybody that tells you otherwise. Because you deem this person successful. See what I just did there? How I connected the beginning to the charts. Personality is on the charts, right? All right, so let's keep talking about these candlesticks, right? So all of this is a bull flag, right here. And Slick, it was just a bull flag right here. And when it opened up at the bottom and came in and gave you that pole. Just look at it like that. It gave you that pole. This is how I look at the charts. That pattern is gone. Why? Because, let me draw it out for you. You got a pole. Let me take this away. You got a pole right here. I look at the chart completely different than a lot of people. That's why I be having fun talking to people. Like, oh, you think we're gonna do that? Okay. Because I really spent, while people sleeping and you dreaming of the life that you want, I'm manifesting my life that I want. That's the difference. I don't want to be a dreamer. I'd rather dream in reality and like, oh yeah, and watch my dreams unfold in front of my eyes. Right? So, boom, that's the flag. This whole, and I'm gonna show you, like, this whole thing is really, let me put it right here, but I'm gonna tell you what I see. This whole thing is a flag, right? Because this is what they're gonna teach in trading. That's the channel. It broke out your channel, came back into your channel and closed in inside of it, right? Because this is support, and then this is resistance. Just like I explained it right here, like this, with those candlesticks, same thing, right? So what Moody sees, this is my flag. And it's because I traded 1 minute. This is my flag. That's my pole. That was my bull flag. After that, it's done. Now I'm gonna make myself look right. Ooh, I went to the 1 second. I don't have no 1 second. Shouldn't have that up there. Oh, damn. Ooh, if you got premium, you could do the second. That is dangerous. They're trying to motherfucking rob people. That's disrespectful. Oh, my bad. I just let my, people said be me. I just let my own thoughts come out like randomly. That's, to me, it's just like, damn, well, you would let somebody trade the 1 second chart? Damn. Like, that's crazy. You really trying to rob folks out here. All right, Moody, where's it at? I'm looking for the bull flag. There you go. And
Hey,
it's not
bro,
gonna look nice on
I
the 1 minute.
wanna maybe do a like Q coins one instead of Bitstamp or Binance.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha.
They try to be cleaner.
I'll go over there because, you know, if I go to that chart right now, I'm gonna have to do all this over, bro.
True.
Yeah. Or I could just split the screen. No, but it'll go to the same. I'll try it, but I'll just redo it. It's no problem. But so this is your pole. You see the whole freaking pole? And watch, like I'm gonna show you how the strat is we're gonna blow your freaking mind. I'll show you supply and demand and all that just by looking at the strat. So your pole is a little longer, right? Obviously, you see it do, but all these are bull flags. Pole, flag, breakout, pole, flag, breakout, gap up, flag, breakout. That's how I see the chart. But I'm gonna show you the whole pole. That's the flag. Remember that I told you that was the flag? And remember that one candle that I told you that was your pole and it broke out and that pattern is done now? I don't care that I'm on a 5-minute time frame. I have a special ability to see. It's like time traveling. I can see I could be on a 5-minute chart and I see the whole 1 minute chart. That's what I saw, right? And I literally kind of broke it down. Hopefully people was able to see that. But look, now this is your breakout right here. That's it. Your move done. It then gave you a cup and handle now. That's why patterns are subjective. You think I'll be trying to be disrespectful or try to tell somebody they wrong? No, I just know I'm right. I'm not going to sway no type of way or be a type of teacher to be like, no, you're an analyst too, or no, you know, yeah, no, you're wrong. I know what I'm doing. I'm sending my mom to the beach on this. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's where my mom's at right now. Moody, humble yourself. So all right. I'm gonna just put it right here so you can be able to see that yellow line. That was the pole, that was the breakout, right? You can look at it as a head and shoulders now. Shoulder, why? Because you know, bull flags create a head and shoulders once it stops breaking higher highs, right? And then I'll just draw trend lines and make you see the head and shoulders. Comes back down. That white line is basically your neckline. Shoulder, breakout. Y'all see that? Bull flags, bear flags, however you want to look at it. Bear flags, go down. Or what do you want? What pattern do you want to talk about? Cup, inverted cup and handle that fell down and then broke up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm doing this on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like people, like I'm not gonna bring it up, but you're not about to disrespect my brother Jordan and create your own Discord and say you quit your job and you know what you're doing. Show me your chart and do this when it's closed in. because I could do it live or I could do it while it's closed. But Moody's humble, right? And whoever's on this Zoom that talks, run and tell that, right? So, boom, humble yourself, Moody. All right. So now that I explained all that, we're gonna erase some of this stuff. Shout out to Tone. I can't wait till he comes through. Boom. Oh, I'll leave that one there. So now we'll go back to the 5 minute. Let me be like Jordan. I be trying to put my whole bar down. He just be typing it. All right, cool. Now where were we? Oh, let's go all the way to the beginning. Boom. It was right here. You remember everything that I said now? When I was talking about these candles was taking out little small wicks. I didn't explain all that because it just came to me now. But you see how it was like somebody's gonna use this whole thing and call it a bull flag and wait for all that to happen first and let their emotions run crazy. It was a different pattern, baby. It changed already. That was the bull flag, like I showed. That was the breakout. Was this consolidation, inside bar? The strap made me a beast now that I know all that other stuff. You don't need to know all that other stuff. That's just extra. I guess God wanted me to learn all that stuff to just teach, right? But it made me a beast now. That's why I say I don't have to chart my chart. I just wake up and see what I want. I pull money out this market. I control it. It don't control me. I want how much? I tell people, what, you want to make $100, trade with 1,000. Go for 10%. You see how quick you would have made 10%? That was a more than a 10% move, right? You're not going to want to stay in your trade like that. Oh, I made $100. For the people that got a bigger size account and you put a $10,000, 10%, 1,000. Yeah, let's talk money now. I don't got to show it because I make it. I know how to talk about it. That's the difference, right? So boom, that breaks out, consolidation, inside bar, broadening formation, right? I'm not gonna talk too much about the strap, but I'm gonna just throw it up there.
Nah, you got to, homie. You got to. Come on, man. Don't be with that shit. Come on.
Yeah, I felt that. He said, don't be with that shit. Come on. I felt that. That was energy right there. He was like, nah, I feel you, bro. Pop your shit, but now keep teaching. Nah, I felt that. Oh, that's why it's not working for me that quick. Wow. If you put on your magnet, right? I use my magnet for my targets and for support and resistance. Why? Because look at what the magnet is going to do. Before I even draw my bar formation, this is why I chart so quick. If I want this, if I want all of these levels, it's going to give it to me quick. You see how my mouse can't go nowhere else? Because I'm on there, boom, body. It's going to only give me the wicks and the bodies of the candle. That's why I'll be like, bloop, 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 bloop. 1 minute, what we doing? Bow, bow. I take that, thank you, I'm done. That's why you have all these tools. You just gotta know how to use them, right? So boom. What was I trying to do? I don't know why I just wanted to teach that, but
You're doing the broadening, Moody.
okay, the broadening. Yo, no point. The broadening, bro. Go back to the broadening. I feel that, bro. So look, bow, broadening formation. Your same channel, right? Do you remember? Let me just draw it one more time so it can sink in your head.
That is crazy, bro.
Look. You see the look. I'm gonna just move my broadening formation, and I'm gonna bring all of this that you like to trade, all these patterns, and how some. Ooh, that was the wrong one. Let's delete that. We don't know. We don't need that no more. Right? Oh, and it's doing it so correctly for me because the magnet's on. So it's catching the bodies. You see how that magnet works? So boom. Anyways, I don't need it right now. So you see that bull flag? I'm just making you see it now. Like how somebody would draw it, whatever. All right, cool. I don't gotta see. Just leave it like that, Moody. Bring it back so we can keep talking about that. Oh dang, we need to do all that. Oh, if you do that and you move it, don't get frustrated. Just go hit redo. It'll put it right back where you need it. Tell your favorite trader to do that since you be on TradingView so much. Humble yourself, Moody. I want to pop shit. I hate when people. I love that song. Like, I'm gonna be one of the greatest, and that was a promise. And she be like, "Come for my people." I get yeah. If y'all ever heard it, y'all know what I'm talking about. But you come for the people I love, and then I get scary, then I get ugly. Yeah, that's what it says. All right, I'm gonna just erase those. Now you see how the broadening formation is literally your bull flag, but it's gonna tell you where the price is gonna go. So I'll keep talking about it, but right here, right, I was just gonna draw the broad formation because we got to the 3-bar. Thank you, God, for helping me remember this. So boom, we had consolidation, right? So it's no more bull flag. From here, remember, I'm not gonna do it again. From there to there, it broke out already. The 1 minute time frame, I'm able to see it right here, but I broke it down so you could be able to see that, right? Now you got the inside bar, right? So that's the 322, but it really didn't give you anything. But look how everything is following this 50%, either breaks through or whatever. If it breaks, blah, 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 now I know where it's gonna go because I didn't drew my broadening formation. And it doesn't matter if I give you a replay, right? You could draw your broadening formation. Let's do a replay.
I was just gonna tell you, replay that shit, man.
Boom. So now I'm not gonna be able to draw my broadening formation just yet. I'm gonna need that 3-bar. 2-bar, go 3. There we go. 5. So now I got my broadening formation. What does that mean? And let me show it so it can sink in your brain. Look at this thing. Let me move this because it's in my way. Y'all could probably see it. Broadening formation. Broadening formations, right? Monthly, weekly, daily, hourly. Reason why Moody talks about multiple time frame analysis and not only about full time frame continuity. And the reason Moody says chart from your higher time frame down to your lower time frame. Even if you're a day trader or a scalper, you should know what time frames you should be drawing from that are bigger and coming down so you can get the full picture, right? Don't people say, man, think of the bigger picture. And like, man, you think it's too small, man. Think of the bigger picture. It's the same thing, right? So we see that broadening formation. Let me bring this back down. Let's jump back to the charts. So now that we know that we drew our broadening formation off the 15-minute time frame, you could go down to a smaller time frame, but I'm not going to talk about that. Let me let this sink in, and then we'll do that, right? So we got our broadening formation, and how you're going to draw it. Look, let me just erase it. Oh no, don't do that. Delete. Oh, I just took off the strat on accident. It don't matter. Delete. But we talking about the strat, and I don't want to confuse people, so I'll throw it back up there. Oh, I could probably just boom, boom. There we go. You see how I just did that? Because I was gonna go and have to do it, and I didn't want to have to do everything again. So that's all you have to do is just hit the redo button or fast forward. Not fast forward on this, but redo or go forward, and it'll take it back out and put it back in there. So we're deleting the broadening formations. All right. Now that we did that, that's how you're gonna look at your chart. Now you see the bull flag, right? Broke out, right? Pay attention to how like you're seeing the chart. Don't be charting, don't be doing this so you can see your targets or whatever you have in the back. You want to see the other candles so you can see like, okay, this is a resistance. I mean, well, support now, but it was a resistance at one point. The candles couldn't go over it, right? And I should be really using the body of the candle. I apologize because it's not going to be that wick. You're going to get faked out. It's always the bodies of the candles with support and resistance. So we know that the price can go back down here. Kelvin is not going to look, Moody's not going to look at all that too much like that. Why? Because I have the strat implemented and I have my 60 right here. You see the dotted line, which my 60 is letting me know the opening level, which is support, the body of the candle. Did that just sink in for you? Support and resistance, every trader, well, not every trader knows that, but you should be using the bodies of the candle and not the wicks of the candle. But you got an opening level on the strat, so it becomes support, the body of the candle. The strat is everything everybody's trading, right? But you just have to understand the bars and then start understanding the TTOs and this and that. I just use the open level ones because I understand about support and resistance and other things. So this is how you draw a broader formation. My bad, I be rambling. So from Rob is always going to teach it this way, and he is correct, and he is the creator of this. So I would tell you to go that route, right? But I don't do it because I like to use the ray, right? So he's going to tell you to go from left to right. But if I go left to right, my ray goes this way, and it's going to take me more time to do it that way, and then try to unclick this because I got my pencil locked on it, and then draw it out longer. So I don't do it that way, right? So what I do is I just go left because I know what I'm gonna do, but I don't want to mess it up. So I'm gonna put on my lock on here so I could get the high of this candle. It's not gonna give me nothing but the bodies of the candles are the wicks. So I'm gonna take it from this high and connect it to that high. I'm gonna take it from this low and connect it to this low. I could have it on this low, but I want it on the 3-bar, right? Matter of fact, let's go ahead and connect it to this one. Why? Because it just looked a little better. So, and it's only probably like a cent or not even a cent off, a half of a cent or something. So long story short, that's how you draw your bar information. Now we're gonna let it play out. Bull flag already done because it just broke out. You got an inside bar of consolidation. You got, dang, I can't read, I was smoking. But you got the, what is it called? It's a doji, but a gravestone, right? Yeah, gravestone. Now, after you got the gravestone to the downside, and that was a 3-1-2, right? Remember this. This is key right here with the strat. Nobody teaches this, but I hear people, you know, the colors don't matter, the colors do matter. But I just want to go with one thing, and I tell myself, you know what? The colors do matter, right? But the colors really don't matter. But I've seen it down to a science that it literally correlates. Green to red. Don't worry about what the middle color is because it's a 3-1-2. We don't trade the 1-bar, and you're not going to see a color for it, right? Just remember green, 3 green, even, and if it was a red, 3, red to green or green to red, the 2 right here, right? Watch the strat. What color was it? Green. Well, hold on. I already forgot what color was it. Somebody tell me. Green or red. So green to red, green to red, right? But this one was a bearish one. And this one was a bullish going up, but green to red. You got another one that went down. I don't know how I know that, but it's stuff that I've like, it's just, I have this on my computer trading, I have it on my phone, and I also have it on my background, right? Because I understand, remember what I said, my Garden of Eden? So I know I'm always focusing on my phone and I'll be on apps. So when I get off the app, I'm seeing this too. So my subconscious is seeing this. So I know it keeps eating it up, even though I keep distracting myself with other things. But now I'm not distracting myself because I'm not on Instagram doing weird stuff or whatever the case may be. I'm researching God, I'm researching myself, I'm researching like things of that nature. So, and also the strat. So it's getting implemented more and more and more each and every day as I teach y'all as well, right? So boom, we come down 3-1-2. And remember, I said, don't look at this color, don't let it fake you out. Why did I say that? Because we don't care about that color. Oh, I'm sorry, it was right here. I'm over here showing the 3-2-2. That's why I was getting confused. But green to red. I mean, red to green or green to red, right? And we don't care about the color because inside bars, they don't give us colors. 2-1-2, they don't give us colors. We just know we're not supposed to trade those. Those are entries, right? So now that we understand that, going back over here, and I'm being redundant on purpose because the more you be redundant and somebody keeps just hearing the same thing over and over, you're gonna get tired, but that's when you push the resistance, like, okay, I get it, Moody. I get it, but I'm gonna do it again because I want it to get implemented into your Garden of Eden, right? So now that happened, we got a pin bar. Look at how the pin bar hit right here, right? And remember, I do this 50%, not where I'm supposed to draw it, somewhere here, right? So long story short, got a, I say inverted pin, we got a hammer right here off of the bottom of the broadening formation. Let's see what we get now next. Morningstar, I think it was. Morningstar, yep. And you should have known it could have been a potential Morningstar because the Morningstar could come with inverted hammers, pin bars, it could come with doji. But if I take you over to textbooks, right? Because people always want to, like, that's why I say go to inner self. Learn what you want to learn and go inner self. You have a personality and it's going to stick to trading a certain way. And you don't want to just be believing what people tell you, right? Why? Because if somebody profits from you being blind, they will never help you see. People just want your subscriptions. People just want you to come. That's why I praise this man, Jordan. I'd be like, well, I should be only praising the Lord. But I thank this man, Jordan, gratefully. Why? And with flowers, because he tries to lock people in with a lifetime subscription. I don't care if it's $1,000, $3,000, how much money you would have blown. He's trying to lock you in for life. But he's also a businessman. He has to take care of himself. He got to do certain things. So it's like, hey, you're gonna pay this one-time payment, but hey, do the math. How much would you have had spent $200 each month, or wherever you at, whatever price range you at? How much you would have been spending on a year basis, counting the months, right? Or 2 years? How many people been with Jordan for a year or 2 years? I know plenty of people have, right? So that's what you got to think about. Like, damn, this dude, like, really genuine. Like, bro, you just, what if we all get a lifetime subscription? You're not going to have nothing. You're not going to have, you won't have a business, but it ain't going to be bringing in no money. That's not the point. It's to help people, right? So long story short, Google. When I be having my audits up, it be going slower. So just give me a second. What was I going? Morning stars. See, you see how point God is? He ain't gonna let me forget nothing right now. Morning star candlesticks. Oh, we ain't talking about sickness. What you mean? All right, let's let it load up. Let's go to images. And that's when I started to notice stuff, because like a lot of people have a morning star completely different. Look at that morning star. Big old can. It don't look like this one, but they call that a morning star. But then all of them are a little similar. So what I told myself, oh, it's just a 3 candle pattern. I get it. 1 bar coming down, 2 pillars. That's how I look at it. One candle coming down. We got a small baby that got abandoned or whatever, a pin bar, whatever. I don't care how the wick look. It could be big and out of whack, whatever. Then we get another one that's, some people, BW calls it implosive candle, right? I just call them candlesticks, a bullish candle, right? And at the end of the day, that's exactly what it is, right? Look at this doji star. They're gonna call it a doji star. They're gonna call it a morning doji star. Morning star. How, like, don't get confused. Fuck them terminologies. Just take the morning star. Oh, that's what one looks like. That's what one looks like. Okay, cool. They all different. Let's go back to the charts. Oh, that's Discord, where my brother be giving lifetime subscriptions. Tell your favorite trader to do that. Boom. So Morningstar, 1 candle coming down, small candle in the middle, or whatever it wants to be, another candle going up. This one just don't look full. Look at it with this one. Put both of these together, right? Because that'd be the 10-minute chart. But then that'd be the 10-minute chart. But long story short, just look at this one being this one. 1 pillar, small, boom. This one just lost all its volume. That's all that happened. So it gave you a candlestick, a gravestone. What do gravestones mean? It's going down. But where do you want to find them? At the top of an uptrend. Why? Because it gives you magnitude. It gives you a bigger move. But at the end of the day, that's what the fucking candle represents. So that's what's going to happen. And no, I'm not going to watch my mouth or anything. I'm going to talk to you how I want to talk, right? Because I really want to teach you. So long story short, it comes down. What does this candlestick stands for? Hammer to the upside. Supposed to find them all the way at the bottom of a downtrend, right? Because this is still a minimum downtrend at the bottom of a downtrend, and it brings you back up. It's a signal of reversal that the trend can change, similar to a doji, but it has more bullish sentiment to it. Why? Because you see the shadow to the downside. They got pushed all the way down and they got pushed all the way up. So how you look at this is the candlestick opened right here and it was green for a second, but then it turned all the way red, right? But then all them bears got smacked out their freaking trade on a smaller time frame, thinking they knew what the candle was going to do, and it started reversing right back up because you got hedge funds traders putting 10 million here, 50 million here. They all in a pit, just like DC said. And he's like, yo, Johnny, Thomas, I got 15 ready. what you got, big bro? All right, cool. Well, let's rob these motherfuckers now. That's what's going on. Insider trading with algorithms too, right? So once that happened and it was red, boom, it started going right back up. As soon as it went to its opening price, no more red, turn green, boom. That's why it's a bullish hammer. Make sense? Right? So after that happens, right? You got a gap up, right? Because we understand that the red candles open up at the top and come to the bottom. So this was an automatic 2 up. So it gave you the morning star, right? But it just gave it to you with a gap. And then it lets you see exactly what they did. So now let's see what happens. Breakout, you have a 2-2 reversal, right? But really the 2-2 reversal was down here, and that's continuation. You got a bull flag. Boom, bullish hammer, breaking you out. Top of the exhaustion risk. This is exhaustion risk. But the thing about a broadening formation, don't you see, like, and I'm gonna bring it back, even though it's exhaustion risk, that still was consolidation. On a bigger time frame. It was on a smaller time frame, it was continuation, because that's a 5-minute chart. Remember what Moody did with the 1 minute, right? Just because that's a 1 bar on the 5-minute chart, on a 1 minute, that was 5 bars going up, breaking some highs or consolidating, breaking highs, right? And what I mean by that is looking at the strat and understanding the Randy Jackson. Boom, let's look at the candle that I just explained. Look at this now. 2 up, just breaking some highs, came back down a little bit because it's consolidating. But on a smaller time frame, it's going to try to fake you out, right? 2 down, 2 up. That's exactly what it was, but it was all it was an inside bar, right? On a 5-minute time frame. Why? Because patterns are subjective. So long story short, you go back here, right? You got that breakout, got that breakout. You can look at this like 3 white soldiers, right? A bullish sentiment, because that's slick kind of what a bull flag is. If it keeps giving you poles, like remember when I drew this one, right? And it had a whole bunch of them. There was just 3 white soldiers, hit resistance. Oh, another 3 white soldiers, right? Bull flags breaking out. I hope this is making sense to y'all? I'm not in the chat. I know some people probably talking, but
yes, sir.
All right, cool. So yeah, give me back some energy at least. I know I'm overflowing.
Hold that. One question. So this is my thought process too in the flag. If it breaks and it closed below the flag, that flag is invalid. And I'm kind of thinking you thinking the same way now, that even though patterns are subjective, when it broke that flag and it closed right back inside that flag is no longer no good.
Yup. Pattern's done. You saw it. Remember, I always say that, but I just didn't know how to break it down.
Yeah.
When I always say, if you saw the pattern, you missed the move. That's what I mean by that.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, I know it's kind of fascinating. I fascinate myself. So it's like, I'm like trying to get some questions. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go to the chat real quick. But yeah, I know. I love to see people. I love to see. Oh, Wheezy in here. I'm glad you just said that. Wheezy, mute yourself whenever you want to, or I could do it right now. Just remind me to talk to you about the 5-day change.
All right, whenever you're ready, Moody. Yeah, you can finish what you're doing.
All right, cool. So, oh, I remember you. I know that voice. You're the one that taught me. There's your flowers. You're the one that taught me to double click this and just go to coordinates, and I could type in the thing, because we was doing it like with the RSI or something. So I appreciate you.
No doubt.
Yeah. So and peace, guys. So long story short, you got this bull flag breaking up. And did you see what Moody just did there? She's learning from me, or he's learning. I don't want to say the wrong thing, my bro. Okay.
Nah, I'm a female.
Oh, okay, cool. Love. So like what she's learning from me, right? But I learned something from her because I am being open to know that I know enough that I know nothing. So now I can learn from somebody else. because I don't want to be Mr. I know it all or this. If I don't know it, I don't know it. Hey, appreciate you, but always support people and always let people know that. Why? Because Weezy could be looking at me some type of way, or I could motivate her, and then she hears me say that, and that motivates her even more. Like, damn, you learn some shit from me. So learn to move out of love, right? So long story short, you got where was I? What was I talking about? I'm just reading the candlesticks. But the 3 white soldiers things, that's what I was trying to say. Watch the consolidation. Not the consolidation, the exhaustion risk. We hit that. Let me pause it. That's exhaustion risk, right? And that's why you saw the candles lose some, but you saw that inside bar. I know I kind of explained it on a different thing, but this is a broadening formation. So every time you get a new candlestick, you could go higher. You could travel on this if it wants to, and just do. BW, you know exactly what I'm talking about, because I know you do the strat, and if you do broader formations, you see that happen all the time, bro. Right? So let's let it play. That's why I went back up and stuff like that. Boom, came back down. This is gonna be like a TTO, TTO, corrective activity. It already passed though, right? What I mean by that is this brush triangle day out. But it didn't take this one, right? But try, and it's because my magnet's on, so it's not gonna let me do it how I wanted to. It took out just the body of this candle, and this body of this candle is a support, but it's the bottom of another candle on a smaller time frame, because we're on a 5-minute time frame. So triangle day out, right? I just know what's going on the other time frame, right? If I take it,
Hold on, move for 1 second. So now that you're doing a triangle day out, now are you playing, like if you was playing it down, now you're playing, that's why you say you playing your target is the wick of that. If it's going down, you're playing wicks now.
Yeah, I always play wicks, but I'm gonna tell you a trick, and I know anybody could correct me if they say that they never heard me say that. But if you be on my classes and you catch it sometimes, I'll say it, and I'm gonna say it now. The bottom of the wicks are the targets, right? But I also take the bodies too at times. BW hears me say that, right? I also take the bodies. Why do I take the bodies? Because of everything that I just explained. The body is still the bottom of a wick on a smaller time frame. Right? That's why I know when people still in my levels and doing certain things, because I'd be like, ooh, how would you know that? I never talked about that. I know you learning from me.
Say the bodies,
huh?
The wicks.
Say it again.
The full bodies are wicks, Moody.
The wicks. Just go with the wicks, and later. Well, I'm showing it, so I just don't want you to try to implement it all at one time, because what happens is when a market opens up, you forget things. I used to be like that. The market opens up, you forget about support and resistance, you forget about this, you forget to look at your Greeks because you're so anxious to make money. But so remember not to do it all together. Go with the wicks first. But like, right, I'm gonna do it over here because I got a lot of candles over there. Let me do it down here. I'll erase some of those real quick, but I don't want to confuse you. Let me find a good candle. Like right here, I would use the wick is my target, right? And the body will be my target too. Because that body is a wick to a smaller time frame, right? And look, let me just show you. Oh, let me be like Jordan. Hold on. It'd be like, All right, let's see. Remember, I said it's not a wick, but it's the body of some candle, right? You see that one? If I take you to, let's go to a 1 minute. See? But if you would have just took the wick, you just would have had this. But I had this and this. But it looks completely different on this time frame because it's its own thing. It's a falling wedge right there. That shit was not on the 5-minute time frame. Right? Well, kind of right here, right? Yeah. So you can look at it however. You can look at it as a falling wedge. I'm gonna look at it as a TTO, corrective activity. because the strat has all of that implemented. It's gonna make you not have to worry about patterns, not have to worry about this, because they're gonna have you with the 1, the 2, the 3, then a broadening formation, which is BW had called it out, and I never knew what that was. Like I forgot what it is, but a symmetry cone, something like that.
Megaphone.
Megaphone. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you helping me out, bro. What's it called again?
Megaphone pattern.
A megaphone pattern. But that's the broadening formation. Then you're gonna have a PMG, right? And a PMG is just this, a whole bunch of higher lows, right? I'm not gonna draw, well, I'll draw it so you can see it. Boom, 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 boom. That way. One candle takes it all out, but guess what? It just took a couple of candles, then it retraced, but then it went crazy. But if you go, this is a what time frame I'm on? A 5-minute time frame. If you go to a, let's not go too big, Moody, 7-minute time frame. That's why it's good to pay for trading views. Boom! One candle takes it all out, right? You got a little consolidation, one candle take it all out. All right, so I go to an 8-minute chart. We're gonna make the strat look right. Oh no, I didn't go to, I went to 8 months. 8 minutes. See, trying to be like Jordan. I did the wrong thing. That's why only Jordan can be Jordan and Moody can be Moody. Boom. You see these higher lows? Boom. One candle takes it all out. But it wasn't one candle. I'm trying to find the right time frame. But if I try to find the right time frame, then I start combining these candles and I start getting different lows. But hopefully y'all understand what I mean by that. One candle takes it all out. Oops, delete this one. Is one right here. Look, like low, low, low. And I'm on an 8-minute time frame. So understand that when Moody be on a certain time frame, or I could be on a 5-minute, and I'd be like, oh, a PMG, but it's only 3 consecutive lows, right? Higher lows. I see it on a different time frame. I'm on a 5-minute, so I can see that happening on a 1-minute, on a 3-minute. So I know one candle about to take out all those highs. There's more highs on those candlesticks. Once you understand 5-minute got to get broken down, right? It's gonna be 2 candlesticks basically for the 3-minute. Not really, kind of. You got to take seconds and stuff. You know what I mean? I ain't that great with math, but you get my drift now, right? So boom, one candle takes it all out. Moody, what does it look like? Right here. Bloop. This one's just going to the downside because it's giving you lower highs, right? The one that I was just doing was higher lows. Like you kind of can't see all that. So let's go back to the chart. Higher lows, right? So yeah, so it was just right here. That's where I was at. It was corrective activity, right? Just triangle day out, right? I could take you to a 2-minute chart and you'll be able to see like corrective activity. It doesn't look that well, but it does, right? It really does. You broke all the way up. It's just the triangle don't look that great on this chart, but just look at right here because we're taking them out. Triangle day out, PMG enforced. That's what a TTO stands for as well, right? Triangle day out stands for, that's TTO. That's that's the abbreviation. It stands for corrective activity. It stands for damn, somebody help me out. I just did the class yesterday. Corrective activity, a pullback, and something else. Sarah be saying something else too. I just forgot. But long story short,
Robism. No.
You said what?
We said Robism. Rob Smith. Rob Smith is the strat guy.
Yeah. What about him?
No, that's what she's. I don't know. That was just a strat term. She was.
Yeah, it's called a Robism. Yeah, I heard that too.
Okay, see, oh no, the Robism is yeah. I know what you mean. Like it's because he created it, so it's like Robism. I don't know. That's just what resonated with me, but it resonates different with y'all. So now we're gonna do that. We're gonna say it's a TTO, corrective activity, pullback, Robnism, and it's something else though. I remember her saying something else. But long story short, but yeah, I like that. See, y'all on y'all shit, right? So long story short, that's all it is. And now that I had 2 people talk back like that, I know y'all understand what I'm talking about. So I'm not gonna be redundant anymore about it. Let's look at the candlestick. Lead. 5 minutes. You see how I did that? I'm trying to get it stuck in your head. We was on 5 minutes, right, Moody? Yeah. All right. So boom, you know, you could kind of look at this. No, I'm not gonna say that because I was looking at that because I looked at it like that, but that's definitely not bull flag. These are like bull flag breakouts right there. This is just a channel. What do
So would that turn more into a triangle? Would that be your guess? Would that be what you think it'd be
It
turned
turned into a
into?
triangle.
Because it's on a higher time frame or a lower time frame.
Yeah, it still turned into a triangle day out right there. It just didn't take out the wick. It took the body of this candle, which was a wick, to a smaller time frame. But there goes your triangle. It's still triangle day out and corrective activity, right? Because you went exhaustion risk, so it's just correcting. And now I could keep going back up. Why am I saying that? Because I'm just seeing the RSI being over the 50 mark, so it's still in uptrend territory, right? It just hit the top of the 75 mark. Reason why I have it that high and not at 70. And once it hit the top of that, that was corrective activity, pullback, go ahead and sell off, whatever the case may be, right? Because you need to come down a little further. The candlesticks are not going to travel all the way down, just so you can have another like impulsive. Yeah, I'm trying to be like BW. So you can have another push up. But yeah, let's push play. See, went down. Well, this is what the lagging indicator stands for. I can't really show it right here because the chart has to be, I have to do it live so you can see like the RSI move as the candle move, but it's like lagging, but it's not really lagging. So I don't understand, like, I don't know why this one is called the lagging indicator, because it literally does exactly what the candlestick's doing, literally at the same time. But I ain't never want to say that because, you know, I just keep it to myself. But not trying to hide it, but like some people, they're gonna hear it and not hear it. But yeah, Morningstar, that's how I started looking at that. Tweezer bottoms. You see how it still played out? PMG to the downside, took them out, came back, Morningstar, went back up, right? Because all you did is bounce off the RSI. Let's see if it's gonna bounce again, and it's bouncing. We gotta hold it, but it's a head and shoulders right here, shoulder, head, shoulder. Patterns are subjective, so it just took out the rest of that freaking PMG, came right back down. See how I just did that? Because it's there. But yeah, which I want to talk about, bro. I don't know what to talk about no more. Oh, that's what I was really supposed to be talking about. Look how it's following this 50% retracement. And let's delete all these lines so you don't get confused. Delete.
Yo, Moody.
Yo.
Hey, it's Patrick.
What's poppin', Brody?
Hey, I have a question.
What's up?
So the broadening formation, because I've been playing around with that, so I need to learn something. I noticed on that 5-minute time frame that you drew it from the 3 to the 2, but you didn't use the previous bar. You used the one before that. The 2 bar before that. Is that the way you do it?
Hold on, let me stop this because this is like I'm looking at the chart. All right, say that again. I used it from, I know I used it from here to here.
You used the 2 and the 3 bar, but you didn't use the 2 prior to the 3. You used the two before that. See what I'm saying? You didn't use
saying that I didn't use this one, but I used this one?
No.
So you're talking about when I drew it from this 3 to this, or like connecting it to
You drew it from the 3 to the red 2, not the 3 to the green 2 right next to it.
I could have sworn I drew it. Let me delete it. I could have sworn I did this. It's good that you said that. I got to do it again so I could like understand what you were saying. Let me put the magnet on. I believe I did it from that 2 to this 2 right here.
Not to the 3?
Yeah, I didn't do it to the 3. At first, I was going to do it to the 3. I remember that, but I did it like that. And it's not that I knew that this candle was going to do that. It was just, I feel like it could break from there. So it's still a lower low from here. So I just chose to put it right here because it just looked it better to my eyes of like, it just, you know, it's basically still touching.
And then, so when I've done that, and I've done it from the 2 to the 3, the prior 2 bar, from the 3 to the prior 2 bar. And then when I go to a lower time frame, it looks flat.
What you mean it looks flat?
That blue lines, let's say if I draw it on a 10 minute, I do a broadening formation on a 10 minute. And then if I go to a 1 minute, the blue will be completely flat. And it's weird to me. I can't figure out why that's happening.
You mean like if you You mean like flat, like it's going down straight and going up straight?
Yeah, it's like almost completely
it's 'cause-
horizontal.
Yeah, I know what
So-
you're talking about. Like if I do it on the hourly, check. You see right here, like this is what just happened right there. That, how I just went like this. Are you talking about that? Like that's the Browning formation right there.
Where is
But
it?
it's going straight up and straight down.
I
I'm trying
can't
to
see it.
understand like what you mean by flat.
Oh, yeah. There you go. That's, yeah, just why does it do that? It just goes straight up and down.
Oh, it's because you're going from a small time, like what I just did. I drew this on a smaller time frame and went to a bigger time frame, right? So
But if you go to a smaller time frame to like a 1 minute, what happens then?
it just opens up even more. It don't go flat because you're
Mine
going.
went flat. Mine's going flat, so I must be doing something wrong, man.
Nah,
I can't figure-
hold on, because I know what you're talking about. I just have to. I never
See,
back tested that. I
Yes.
know what you're talking about. I just never back tested it. I'm gonna do it right now live.
See, yours looks fine. Mine doesn't. I'm having troubles with mine, man. Something's not right. I'm gonna have to
Nah,
try it
just
again.
check it. Check it. I
And
just
trading
did this. Huh?
because you know some different platforms have like different chart. Their charts kind of look different.
No, I'm using
Nah,
trading
bro. I
view,
know
so I
what he's
can't figure
talking.
it out.
All right, I'll teach y'all when y'all done.
No, and so yours did it right. I'm at to get on my PC now and figure out what's going on.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I'm trying to help you. So look,
Okay.
And I ain't trying to be rude. I just it's clicking in my brain, and I do this all the time, so I know what you're talking about. So we're gonna back test this. When you draw, like what I believe is, it can happen either way because it's like I've seen it happen that way, but I believe it only happens that way. But we're gonna back test it. I believe it only happens that way when you go the wrong way. When you go smaller time frame to higher time frame. But I believe when you do it from higher time frames and move down lower, it shouldn't do that, right? So
That might be. Maybe I'm doing it on a 1 minute and going up and it goes flat.
Yes, right. Because look, check it out. I'm on a 5 minute. If I go to 4 minute, it's still just gonna look more perfect.
Yeah.
Right. If I go to 3 minute or look, even 1 minute, this is a 2 minute, it still looks great and it's still there. If I go to 1 minute, it's still gonna be there. But since I drew this for 5 minute, if I go 7 minute, it starts going out of whack more. So if I go 10 minute, it goes even bigger. Right. If I go to the hour, it slides all the way up because the candlesticks is like, it's like thinking of the candlesticks. If I go to an hour time frame, there's gonna be 1 hour time frame. If you go to the 30-minute time frame, you break those two into two. So the 30-minute, I have two candlesticks of the hour. So it's like kind of doing that to whatever you chart. That's why you're not supposed to chart from a smaller time frame and go higher. You're supposed to go from a bigger time frame.
Got it. Thank you, bro.
Ain't no thing. Absolutely.
Got it. Thanks, man.
I'll
try that.
Do me a favor.
Man, I don't like to do favors, bro.
Well, I'm asking you a question, really.
I'm joking.
Why is the scrap is labeled per price action? Show me why is it per price action?
Bro, you doing too much, bro.
Huh?
I love to help, bro, but it's like, dang, bro, you trying to make me like go over, like, look what time it is. It's 12. You want me to like live trade and let the like I'm talking shit, but
yeah, I just
you want me to
I'm trying to understand. They saying the scrap is per price action.
Yeah. So ask me the question again, bro. I was just popping shit.
Why is the scrap is per price action? Show me why the scrap is per price action. Like we go on Bitcoin. What makes this per price action when you don't need nothing else but just the scrap, just the 1, 2, 3, understanding the 1, 2, 3, and all the other things that go into it.
All right, say that one more time, bro. My bad. I was really reading the text message, but I was trying to listen to you, and I know you said you want me to basically show you the strat and like price action, but go ahead. Say it one more time.
Why is the scrap is per? Why is everybody saying the scrap is per price action? That's what even didn't say that today.
Yeah, is a price action based strategy. Why? Because the market could only do 1 to 3 things. It can only do 1, 2, or 3 things. The market is either gonna go inside bar consolidation, or it's gonna go 2 up, which it broke the previous high. It's gonna go 2 down, right? Broke the previous low, because the 2 bar is just a directional bar. You trade that direction, or it's gonna get. Oh, I'm sorry, that's 2. And the third one is gonna give you a 3 bar, right? It's gonna y'all see the doing, but it's gonna break the high of the previous candle. It's gonna break the low of the previous candle. That's all that. Look, let me just put it like on a 5 minute. I don't know what time frame I'm on.
That's the magnitude.
Yeah, magnitude. Which
bars
one
the
called
magnitude.
Huh?
Yeah, 3 bars the magnitude.
Yeah, it creates
Well,
your magnitude. Yep. Yeah. Because it creates your magnitude or a mother bar. We call these mother bars as well. Whereas like when you just get a implosive candle or just a big candle, that's what I call it. BW says implosive, right? A big candle. That becomes like the top of it becomes your magnitude, right? And even when you go to the bottom of it, that's like your magnitude. Like the magnitude is still target. It's just like I look at it like they're like levels, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could take out all of these really quickly, but this was magnitude, right? Because that's going to give you support up here, right? I'll just have to draw some things so you can see it clearly. But that's going to give you like support. Oh, let me take this thing off. Once we got to this level, we got that blue line right there. And then we got this level right here. I'm taking like this candlestick right here. So I don't like that move too well how I did that. So I'm gonna just drag it up a little bit to the bodies of these candlesticks. And it looks better right here because it's kind of matching these bodies of these candlesticks. But then that's like your magnitude, because that was that could have been like the end of the trade. It could have reversed right there because that's a whole new level for the trading, right? You will see the candlesticks come back and be in those levels and come back down or go back up. So yes, that's magnitude. I was just gonna break it down a little bit more. But that's why everything that you're hearing is saying, we're just talking about price action. That's why it's called a price action based strategy. Luther, that was the best way I could have just like, so I don't have to ramble and think of more things, but that's basically, I'm not here talking about bull flag, this and that. Yes, I'm saying 322, 312, because that's what the bars do. These are the combos. This is the cheat sheet. This is all that can happen in the market. That's all that can happen in the market. So it takes away all that stress. It takes away trying to figure out what a bull flag is, what a head and shoulder is, what this is and what that is. You don't need to know none of that. Yeah, I know it because those are the first things that I learned, and then I found the strat. That's why I said be careful what you learn, because once you learn something trading and you have some success or see other people successful, it goes to your Garden of Eden. And it's the tree, and you're going to be eating from that. You're like, no. I need to know about these head and shoulders. I hear Jordan talking about these head and shoulders. I need to know about this head and shoulders. I hear Moody talking about this head and shoulders. Like, and you think like we're successful. We are, but that's what you're thinking, and that's what you're going to implement into your subconscious. Just like I can't take the RSI off my damn chart. I can't. That's like, I'm serious. I cannot take the RSI off my chart. That's how I fucking trade. That's what got implemented into my fucking strategy, and that's why I haven't touched no damn other indicator. I don't want the EMAs. I don't want none of that, because I understand once you throw it on your chart and you start to believe whatever you want to believe, that's what you believe. Yeah. But man, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Hey,
I'm about to jump off. But what's
real
up?
quick, Moody. I removed the strat assistant from my charting, and I put in the one that you use by Wolf and Bear. But for some reason, I don't see the full frame time continuity. I don't know why.
My bad. I was reading something. You said full-time frame continuity. What you were saying right here?
I don't see it. Like I removed the strat assistant.
Wait. Say your whole question again.
So I removed the strat assistant.
Okay.
And I put in the one that you use by Wolf and Bear. And I don't see the full-time frame continuity on mine.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, because that's different. That's this TC. Just type it. It's time frame continuity. Just type it in, but it's called time frame continuity, and it's this.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Right. Like if I pull that down, you're welcome. You'll be able to see it. Oh, it's because I got this right here. How can I move this right here? There it is. Right. And I used to use like these FTC things, but I don't use them no more. I would just show somebody something on a one-on-one about that. But yeah, I'm saying, look, I'll show you that real quick before I jump off. But I'm gonna do this bar chart for Wheezy. I forgot about that. But
I
Why
was
did
just
you
about to
stop
say
using
that,
the
Moody.
Strata system?
huh?
Because I heard Moody mention it, so I just decided to remove mine and use what he uses.
So Moody, why don't you use the Strata system, the one on TradingView that has the most uses or whatever, the highest number on it?
Because I don't want to.
But why not? Well,
Because it
it
has a whole
says all
bunch of
that stuff.
No, because it's really more advanced because it tells you all like the reversal patterns. I don't really need all that. I just keep the strat up here because I'm teaching about it. So I could turn off the candles, the numbers. That's okay. I can't take off my RSI, but I can take off the numbers because I know what it's doing. I understand what a 2 is. I understand what a 1 is and what a 3 is. I just be like in my time frame continuity. And I also like it turned on because I want my candle to go blue. It just helps me cheat, right? Because my settings on here, and also it's because I want these open levels. The Stratasys doesn't have that open level, and I want to be able to cheat the market. And I could go down here and choose my time frame continuity and just put 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, it gives you whatever, but I'm always on a 1 minute chart. So my candle is going to turn blue whenever it's bullish, orange whenever it's whatchamacallit, bearish. So it's just gonna help me cheat. I don't have full time frame continuity all the way to the hour. Because if the hour is green, that means the rest of those candles are green too. But
And the 5, the 15, the 30, the 60, why are those just placed in random? Oh, they're
no,
placed at certain levels.
those are the opening levels. So my 30-minute open right here, my 60-minute open right here, my daily open right here. If I go to the 30-minute candle, the candlestick is gonna be right here pushing up. If I go to the hour candle, this candle is gonna be right here pushing up, right? This is just a smaller time frame. It's the 5-minute time frame. So just like you see the 5 right here, like if I turn off TC, so that isn't be on the way. The 5 minutes right there, the opening level's right there, so it's pushing up. My 15-minute also is right there, right? So I know where my support and my resistance at. Like if I was to turn on my 1 minute, I know where this candlestick opened up as well, right there. Makes
So
sense?
is that bullish right there because it's going 1, 5, 15, 30, 60 day, month down? That's showing that it's bullish, right? Because it's going up.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool.
100%. And but you got, like, I measure it too with my RSI, like, because I don't want to throw you off, because sometimes you'll see this blue candle like this, and like I'm on a 5-minute time frame, so you could have missed that move already, and you're trying to jump in right here at a resistance, and you know that there's a resistance, so you want to also see those candles close. But I gauge it also with my RSI, right, where I know, okay, my 5-minute got time to go, right? But my 1 minute doing something crazy right now. It's probably like oversold and coming right back down, overbought and coming right back down. You see how it's boom, came back down. So now I know I don't have that much more time on my 1 minute, because the 1 minute is still gonna have to travel down to go back up. But if I stay on this time frame, what you're gonna hear a trader say, like, oh, the market's choppy. I'm not gonna have to worry about that, because I'm like, okay, cool. We normally still go to my 75 mark, anywhere between there, and I just let it play to see if it does it. And you know what I mean? You just see it. See, came down.
So
All
does
right.
the blue candle mean it's oversold?
Nah,
Is
bro.
that the blue
Now
candles
you're doing too
indicating?
much. You just asking like, nah, I don't even know about that, bro.
But what? No, I'm asking what does the blue candle mean? Why is it blue?
It's bullish.
Okay.
Like it has full time frame continuity is what it has, right? Because if I go here, my brother, right, and I say that I just turned on FTC, full time frame continuity, 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, 60 minute, if they're all being bought up at the same time, my candle goes blue.
Got you. Okay.
Now you good. Sometimes I have to just like repeat it or say it a different
Oh
way.
yeah, no, I'm sorry. I've been on the Zoom call, but I had to go somewhere. I just left it open because I'm lazy like that. But so
You're
I
not
just
lazy.
got back like 10 minutes ago. But I'm sorry for that, man.
Nah,
I don't want to
bro.
make you repeat yourself, man.
No, I want to repeat myself. It helps me learn too. The more I repeat it to myself, the more I know it.
Yeah, it's a crazy, it's so cool. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I could get frustrated, right? But the thing is, I have to learn to not get frustrated with that. Why? Because if I want to be a teacher, if I want to help somebody, a teacher can't be getting frustrated. They have to understand, like, okay, this person don't see that. I'm just not. The only reason I was getting frustrated, bro, is because I'm trying to get off of this. I'm trying to
Yeah,
jump off.
I feel you, man. It's 1
Yeah.
a.m. there or whatever it is.
Yeah, but I know I still gotta answer Weezy's question, and then somebody else was asking another question. But it's all cool, you know? It's just it always happens to me. Like people don't ask questions, but then when I'm like, all right, I'm getting tired. Let me go chill with my wife. Let me go do this. All the questions come, and I be like,
Yeah, bro, for sure.
no, you good. But yeah, you got any other questions, or did it click for you?
Yeah, no, yeah, I just didn't I understand now that before the candle has actually formed, before it's closed, it's either blue or orange. I didn't know that before. Now I see that.
Yeah, it's just because even though it's red, it still has full time frame continuity. Because those time frames, the 1 minute, the everything that I just showed you, they're still buying it up, right? Right now, it doesn't have it.
Now
Why?
there's
And
no
you could
time
just look
frame
at,
continuity because it's orange.
huh?
No, he's just using his tool. His tool does that. So if you turn that off, it will just be red or green. So it's just
Yeah.
that tool makes it that way. So he could see if it's continuity or not.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I was to go in here and go to my settings and make my bullish candle back green, it's gonna stay green. I just got it blue.
Yeah.
Why
But
do I have it blue? Because it's just psychological reasons. Like normally my strat is just every time I do something new, it don't be saving certain things. Like my strat is normally I go to style and my 3 bar is where we at, bro? Where's my one inside bar? Inside bar is normally yellow. And this is just because I literally just when I see success and I know that you're successful, I duplicate the success, right? Because success leaves clues. So I would like when I was learning from Sarah Sniper, she will always have these. She will always have these like this, like yellow. Like if you look at her old stuff, her 1 bars would be yellow and her 3 bars would be pink, but her whole bar would be pink. And I used to want to like figure out how to do that. And I was like, bro, you're not Sarah. So just figure out your own madness of what you're trying to do. So for psychological reasons, the 3 is pink, but I look at it as red because I drive a lot and we all drive. When we see a red stop, a red light, we have to stop. When I see a yellow bar, which is the 1 bar is consolidation, I know I'm not supposed to trade it. I know I'm supposed to be slowing down when I'm driving and it turns yellow. Some people think it goes, some people say go faster. I'll be doing the same thing too, but I understand what the rule is, right? Slow down and come to a stop, right? So that's what I do when I see the 1 bar. Slow my emotions down. No, I don't care. But now I know to go to a smaller time frame and find it down there. But if I want to just trade this time frame, I know to just slow down, wait for my next candlestick to break that 1 bar, right? Or unless if the 1 bar goes 2 bar, then take the trade if you want to, right? And take the 2-2 reversal and take it to the next target. So long story short, the 2 is white because I look at it like a green bar. You know what I'm saying? Go. Like it's the direction. So I have to trade it. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense? Yeah. Like I just go to therapy. So I be talking to my therapist and she be telling me like, Moody, you know it's personal. Just whatever you have an emotion to, find like you got emotions to traffic lights because you know what you're supposed to be doing. You get emotional. Oh, snap the red. You know what I mean? You get emotional. So I take something that I know I have an emotional attachment to and I bring it to the chart. And because it's all psychological regardless. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense.
yeah, of course.
You got anything else?
Nah, man, I want you to go to bed for me.
I appreciate that, bro. So long story short, somebody was asking me something about the Stratasys or something like that. Oh, it was the TC thing, right? I think I answered that question, yeah.
Do you have to make any changes to the settings? No, right?
Oh, say it again.
Do you have to make any changes to the settings?
to the time frame continuity?
On
No.
the FTC? No.
No, you just turn it on and throw it on there, but just understand that this time frame continuity is going only for your hour, daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, and yearly, right? So what time frame continuity is having any multiple like it's like 4 to 5 time frames being bought up at the same time, right? Sometimes I just say 3 to 4 because I just be trying to be in quick. But if you was to go into the settings will tell me exactly what it is, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 time frames, but this is 4 time frames. You see how I said 3 to 4 time frame? Because it's like it just depends. So it's like I like to say 3 to 4, right? Because I want to get in and out my trade, but I'm also looking at those time frames to make sure that they have continuity to it. Even though my bar may not get blue, I know, hey, well, they're buying the 1 minute, the 3 minute, and the 4 minute right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, cool. Let me try to get this trade in real quick. Let me see what I could do. But it also I also correlate my RSI. Like you got to understand the RSI is not the strat. I'm just using it for extra confirmation where it's like, okay, I came down here. I'm not like, oh, 2-2 reversal normally happens down here at the 25 mark. That's when I start saying like, okay, you're doing too much now. Like, let's make trading simple. Like that's too much to try to remember. Like, where do these patterns, these combos normally happen? They happen anytime, right? I don't want to confuse myself, but I know that my RSI catches bounces at my 25 mark every single time. It catches bounces at the 30 as well, but I've seen that the 25 catches more bounces than the 30. So I move the lower one to 25 and I move the higher one to 75 because I've seen that it still goes oversold a lot of times on the smaller time frames and I get faked out. But when I started doing 75, 25, I see that I barely get faked out as much because it's like, ooh, it hits that 75 and it gets rejected every time. Right? Like,
Okay,
if you look,
no problem. Thank you. Go to bed.
Yeah. Wheezy, can you ask me that question again?
All right, so Moody, last night y'all was talking about doing contracts out the money, right? So I was asking, like, how do you know what's too far out the money? So you told me to go on bar chart or either hood, and you was like, bar chart, you look at the 5-day change. So I had did that, and then once I did, and I saw the number, I'm like, all right, what the hell I do with these numbers now? Like, how do I incorporate that to still know when I go to pick a strike to get a contract if this is too far out the money, if it doesn't make sense or if it makes sense, so that's once I went up there and I found it and I had the numbers, I didn't know what the hell to do with it to even know what was too far out the money, you know what I mean?
Yeah, barcharts.com. Yeah, I remember I did answer the question and I'm gonna answer it the same way, but I remember saying that it just, when you see it in a visual, it just kind of like clicks better. So hold on, give me a second.
No problem. It was with Spa.
Yeah, I remember. And with SPY, the only thing is SPY is very tricky, right? But I'm gonna teach you. I use bar chart because it was just another avenue, but you could do this all on just the charts itself, right? And one thing that you got to remember, the 5-day changes every single week, right? Because I remember when I was first taught this, I will always go to bar charts, right? Or look at the Robinhood. I'll just go to the weekly chart and see the 5-day change. And I would see like, man, wait, this dude lying, but he wasn't lying. It's just the fact that each week is going to do something completely different, right? It can move $9 this week. It can move $10 this week. It can move $3 this week. You know what I'm saying? The opening and the
when
close.
does that it come on Monday or Friday?
The full 5-day change comes on Friday.
Okay.
You know what it did, but you're knowing the day-to-day change, right? So when you're looking at it on Tuesday, you understand that that's the 2-day change. Wednesday, 3-day change, right? Because that's why I said like on a chart, it makes more sense because you could just go to the daily chart and see the actual change every single day, right? And be like, okay, so it moved this much that day. So what I'll do is I'll take it to that weekly chart and be like, okay, so this week we moved $11, right? But how did we move $11 this week? Okay, so Monday we moved $2, right? Tuesday we moved $5, right? So that's $6. Then Wednesday we barely moved, right? It was like a couple of cents, maybe $1, but a couple of cents or something like that, and it was consolidation, right? Because the market SPY didn't really do nothing; it just stood inside. And then Thursday it moved $4, right? So that's $10 now, right? So it's just like, and then Friday it moved $1, if that makes sense. So it's like me looking at the day helps me as well when I look at the week and be like, all right, so let me break it down like this. So, and then that's when I start doing like, oh, so SPY normally likes to move crazy like on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? That's how I ended up knowing that energy runs. All right, so let me see if I remember this.
Couldn't you use like a ATR or a DTR on your chart?
I don't do none of that. I don't even know what that's.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, Jordan does
the
that.
average true range.
Huh?
Yeah.
The average true range she talking about.
Yeah, and that's what average true range. I never researched that. I don't know what that is. You know what I'm saying? I know I get it. And I tend to like see like, oh, I just did something in my head and that kind of is the ATR, right? But I don't know that because I don't.
Nah, go back to what you was about to say. I don't want you to lose that thought about the energy. Bring that shit back.
Yeah, well, you remember the last thing I was saying?
Nah, you were saying something about the energy.
Oh, energy. So with energy plays, all right, how does this go? So normally, and it's not about when energy is green and stuff like that. Energy normally starts to prime up on Tuesdays, right? It does great sometimes on Mondays or it be red or whatever the case is, but it starts to prime up for swings on Tuesday, right? And you can swing energy from Tuesday to Wednesday to Thursday. Friday, it normally sells off. And that's what I noticed. Like you can swing energy plays whatever direction it's going to, right? But it normally like I'm talking about buying, right? So for calls, it normally like on Tuesdays, it primes up where you may swing it into Wednesday and it may give you an inside bar and it just don't go nowhere. It don't hit your stop loss though, right? And then Thursday comes in and it just skyrockets, right? And you just take your profits or whatever the case may be. So always remember the 2 T's, Tuesdays and Thursdays, right? It primes up on Tuesdays and sometimes it'll go on Wednesdays and then Thursdays it normally goes. Friday it normally sells off, but it depends also on like XLE and SPY, right? I correlated more with XLE because that's the ETF to it, but SPY also moves the market, right? So I understand that they're buying up SPY. A lot of people are going to be going for calls because I hear everybody always saying like, oh, well, SPY is going up, this is going up. And I'll be like, oh, I'm not listening to you because I see a whole bunch of stocks going down too. You need to understand that what's in SPY, right? Because some people will be like, man, Apple going down, so I see SPY going down. I'd be like, huh? SPY might consolidate, but QQQ gonna go down. That's where it's really at. It's in SPY as well, but there's more holdings in QQQ, right? It's a tech ETF. So it's just like understanding those things and knowing what to correlate with what. Like, you know, you trade at Home Depot, go look at I think it's XLY, consumer discretionary, right? It's just knowing certain things. Like if you're trading can't think right now. It's just depending on what you're trading, they have an ETF for it, right? And that's when you go here. This is the best way I can show you. That's when you can scroll down. Oh, I gotta be in the main screen, I think. Yeah, because it's gonna show me nothing, things but SPY. But real quick before I show you that, like so right here is saying $5. No, SPY moved more than that. Oh no, that's because it's showing you like today's, right? Friday, it moved $5.61, right? A 1%, 1.57%, right? So, and I believe that I'm reading that right. That's how I see it. I could possibly be wrong. I don't know, but that's how I read it. But I normally always do it like on the charts, right? Because the candlesticks is not gonna lie to me. Oh, I think I was on Ethereum. Why do I think I was so slow? Love that. Ooh. God, bro. Golly. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So you can measure it from the day, right? Because the day is going to give you one full day candlestick. So even like looking at that 5-day change, like looking at the 1-day change, when did it start? On the 3rd, right? So October 3rd, and that's looking right here, right? This is going to be a dollar move. This is going to be your percentage move, your dollar move, percentage move. And understand that the 5-day change is not your high and your low. Because if you look at the high and the low, you can measure like, oh, snap. SPY really did move because we went all the way to 148.30 and then it went to 152.34. How could I caught that move? That's what I always just start doing, looking at the highs and lows and be like, oh, okay, cool. So you move. You know what I'm saying? That's how I like the DVX and certain things because it may open and close. Give me a second. What's up, bro? I'm already knowing, bro. I know. All right. But long story short, what was I saying? See, Jordan be protecting me too. He's like, bro, go get some rest. But long story short, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I used to look at the highs and the lows, like say on DBX, but I used to see the day change and be like, dang, it only moved 50 cents, right? But then I used to see like, damn, this shit moved $1.30 from the high and the low. How can I catch that move? And things that I don't know, I just be on the chart. So I just be seeing certain things and I'd be trying to like come up with new things. But looking at the 5-day change, right here, it moved $8.06. That's just the opening and the closing, right? So that's just looking at the 0, the O right here, and the C. From open to close, that was its change. It's not giving you the lows or the highs at all in the 5-day change. So it moved $8 that day. It moved $5.90 that day because it had full-time frame continuity. But this day it moved 90 cents, right? Not as much as this, right? But you can see the dollars in this candlestick. This candlestick looks the same as this one, but this change, right? And it's because it gave you that move, right? From the high and the low. And that's what I started understanding. If I look at the low, that was 154.80. The high was 159.73. So it gave me that like $5.90 move that day. So it just opened and closed at 90 cents, right? Because it opened at 155.84 and it closed at 150. Oh, damn, that's wrong. 158.53. That's wrong. See, that's wrong. But I be catching.
So by figuring that out, then you know how to go and say, okay, if it moved that day $5, then you know what, I'm not going to go no more than $4 or $5 out the money.
Yeah. So what I do is real quick, thank you for doing that, bro. Weezy, you blessed. I love you. You blessed. You like, yo, Moody, I know you'll go on another tangent. Let me bring you back to what I need you to answer.
Word. I had to catch the energy before it got away.
That's a big fact. So looking at the you always want to take it to the weekly, right? Because the weekly is going to give you the 5-day change. So the 5-day change was $16.36, right? So with us knowing that it was $16.36, we also know it gapped up. This was a morning star, right? Did it do that here? Damn, this was $11 open and close. So it basically gave you that same move, right? If you look at the highs and the lows. So that's what I be doing. But I also know that was a morning star. And then I started looking at like, okay, what did this day do? Only $3, right? It gave more than that, but $3, $2 open and close. That's a doji. We already know that, right? So that's exactly what you just said is exactly. I just wanted to show you on the charts. You'll look at that weekly, but you could gauge it from the daily, like, okay, because you'll get confused with the weekly, knowing that it moves $16. You don't want to expect it to move $16 in one day because that's not going to happen. It took 5 days for that to happen. So then you just break it up and be like, okay, this stock likes to move at least $3, $2 per day, whatever the case may be. So let me try to catch it at support and sell that resistance. If that makes sense. That's what, like when you start implementing more things that give you that confirmation. What else can I say? And then another thing that I do when I start seeing that it's not moving a lot, but I be having some candles that move a lot, I just, support and resist in that bitch. Be like, all right, let me figure out why is it doing this. And I'd be like, boom. All of this is from the body. All of these, that's going to be a support. That's going to be a support. So what I do is try to get like multiple touches but like using like one candle, like let me look at this red one right here, and I'm like, oh, did I get multiple touches? I see how this one closed nice little on it. This one like opened up and broke through it. That one's kind of good. I like that one. But what if I bring it down to the green one? You know, how does it look more? I'm like, it's just correlating more with the bullish one. Got you. So I'll bring it back to this red one, right? Because I like that one better. And then, you know, I'll be doing this like that. And I draw another one right there. Let me just delete this chart real quick. I can rechart it. I'll put one like right here. I'll put one right there. And this one's better right here. Right. Ooh. Come on. Right there. Right. So I'll try to break this up. Like before I even break it up, since I'm on a weekly, I'm gonna come and look like, oh, do we stay inside of this support and resistance that much? We kind of fly out this bitch. All right, and right here. Right. I'm like, all right, but I also know all these wicks are gonna be a whole bunch of more candles on my daily time frame. Right. It's gonna be 5, like it's gonna break down to 5 candles. So I'm like, all right, cool. They didn't stay that long. It was just like right here when we was getting that consolidation, all these inside bars, boom, breakout. And I understand like, okay, cool. Let me see what happened like in the past as well, right? This is like all-time highs. So we know, I know this because this is energy, right? I'm not gonna go further back because I know that all these are all-time highs right now, right? And even if I was to go, and it's easier to do, like say if you just go to like a 3-month or a 1 month, you just know, like there ain't no reason to keep going back because it's all-time highs. All-time highs is blue skies. Like when you hear people, oh, it's blue skies, stop listening to the motherfuckers. Blue skies means that there's nothing to trade. That's like when this candle with it, this blue skies, there's nothing to correlate. Like it's dangerous to trade that. That's uncharted territory, right? Because you can't chart it, right? Now you could chart it once you get this month and that month. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got extra candles that you could go with support and resistance, right? So that's what that means. But coming from this weekly, let me just bring it back. You know what I mean? I drew it on those. I'll take it down to the daily and be like, all right, cool, bet. Let me see how it traveled in here. All right, cool. Stood in here for like 2 days, broke through. You know what I mean? I just counted and just be like, oh, okay, cool. Then we stood up here for like 2 days, came back down. So it was like a strong resistance. So we do stay in here. Like the weekly chart is going to show you that you don't stay in there too much, right? But I'm seeing candles over here. I don't got to go further back, right? Because I just explained that. All this was blue skies to these candlesticks. And that's what I mean by uncharted territory. You don't want to just fucking short shit because of that blue skies. It's blue skies, right? Whatever you want to call them, the algos, hedge funds, they may just buy it up because they want to and they have the money to move the market, right? And then finally sell it off and everybody gets caught. Then I'll buy it up on your ass again because it's on blue skies. But you could chart this now because you got candles to your left, right? That's why they always say, look to your left, look to your left, right? Because what happened in the past is going to present your future again, right? Boom, boom, boom. So I just look at all of that stuff, you know what I mean? And then just to take it further down to like explain that, just like I said, like counting the days, seeing like how long it stood there, coming back down, understanding these candlesticks, right? Actionable signal, actionable signal, actionable signal, actionable signal, actionable signal on the middle of this, right? Like right there too. That was still a morning star. Actionable signal, actionable signal. Once I start doing that, I'm like, all right, cool, bet. So this is a fucking support. Because it keeps giving me actionable signals at that support and keeps bouncing, keeps bouncing, keeps bouncing. So I know to buy right here. Make sense? Because the past has shown me that plenty of times. And I know what I started doing is like, all right, cool. I know to buy here, sell here. I'm not just going to sell up there. Buy here, sell some here. Buy here, sell some here. Because that's a support and resistance. You want to learn how to swing it? Go to the 4 hour. Bow. You go to the 4 hour, you're gonna see actionable signals there as well. All right, cool, bet. The 4 hour is not gonna trick you that much because there's only 2 candlesticks in a trading day, right? So red to green, right? 2 down, middle, bow, right? You see how it's support, boom, goes to resistance, come back down. I can do it from here, like support comes to support breaks. Now this becomes support because this was the support that broke, boom, hits the resistance, comes back down to the support. This day, face you out, goes 2 up, boom, that was entry. If you wanted to use it like that, or use the 50% retracement, or you just use the break of this candle, bow, goes down, comes down to the support, fake a couple of people out because they're creating the support, right? Because this is the first like imbalancement in the market, right? From all-time highs, boom, comes back up, goes to that support, like look how it's supporting on that line, boom, take it to another resistance, sell there, right? And then we'll sell back up there. And that's why I say you want to sell there. Comes back down, has that support, consolidation a little bit, but it really went too up, right? And boom, goes back to the support first time that it breaks and holds. Boom, inverted pin bar. It's an inverted pin bar, but is a shooting star to the downside. Boom, takes you right back down on the evening star, fakes you out with a reversal because you're at support and it just like it's playing with you. Boom, comes back down to support. Go to resistance. That's why I always say buy the support, sell the resistance, right? And it's just like if you go down to a smaller time frame, you're just understanding that when you're looking at this stuff now, and I'll take it to this one, there's going to be way more. This is support and resistance. Some people will just leave it like that and be like, oh, support and sell resistance. Yeah, you could do that, but understand you're now on a 30-minute chart, right? So you're getting into more scalping / day trade territory, right? Because that's what day traders do. Scalpers are not going to use a 30-minute time frame, but they should still look at it and chart from a 30-minute and go down, right? Because they're only going to be using 1 minute to 5 minute. But you see what I just did from the weekly chart, and now I'm on a 30-minute chart, and it's correlating perfectly. So what do? You take the bodies of the candlesticks, right? Now you find more supports. Bow. I'm just using the bodies, right? And you just travel all the way up. All right. I like this one. And the reason I like this one is because the strat just showed it to me. Well, the closing candle just showed it to me, and it's there. And I can just look at that dotted line and see like, okay, cool. I see how you fake people out there, right? Because you closed there. You gave me the bull flag, and I knew the bear flag. You could have swung it to the downside, right? And took it past this support, broke, came to this support, you know what I'm saying? And it's just the bodies of the candles is just going to show me all of that. And there's another one in here somewhere right here. I'm using this right here, right there. Bow. As soon as you do that, you're great. You Gucci. Start trading because you have all your support and resistance. You don't see how it's just stopping there, right? And I did that on that time frame, got that little head and shoulders. And if you go down to like a 5-minute time frame, you're just going to find more, right? Because it's just going to get bigger. So you're just going to find a little bit. You could use it like that, but then you know, like, hey, I got one right here. I know I need to break this level. And what I'm using is these right here. I know I need to break these levels. I see the resistance, double top. I'm like, boom, it comes back down. That's when it starts to go in here. So I need to break this level and hold over this level. That's why you be hearing me saying it has to break this level and hold over this level. It's because I'm seeing the candlesticks. And that's what the candlesticks are telling me that it did in the past and it needs to do in the present. That makes sense?
That makes a lot of sense. You also see the ranges too.
Yeah, exactly. Facts. What's that? Go to bed, Moody, 10 minutes. I'm just
Nah,
trying
but
to
yeah, Moody, you did a lot. If I don't understand anything more, I'll catch up with you. Thank you.
No, yeah, absolutely. Bro, you already know you can ask me whatever questions. And people that show me something and teach me something, just like you taught me something with the RSI, I hold that dear to my heart. Like, I'm going to continue to show you and teach you stuff because you didn't have to do that. Facts. That's why I say always help people. You never know who you're helping. You don't even know who Moody is. I don't even expose who I truly am, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Anybody got any more questions before I jump off here? You know what I'm saying? Ask you, like, I'm not trying to be like, you good. Like, 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to bed. I'm about to go study something, right? Study God or something. Like, I promise you, whatever my spirit tells me after this. It ain't time for me to go to sleep, but. Anybody got any questions? Half of y'all probably sleep.
I like your shirt.
Appreciate you, bro. I like your hair. I like your hair.
Not a question.
What's that?
Good night, Moody.
Okay,
Good
cool.
night, Jordan. Thank you guys for. Is Jordan still in here? Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for everything. Catch up with you guys tomorrow.
Oh, snap, Jordan still isn't here. He got his bond.
Bro, I'm over here trading crypto, bro.
Why are you telling me to go to bed, folks?
I just sent you a screenshot of that little, little snag, little 7%, about 5 minutes.
You feel me? I'm teaching and he trading. Stop playing. Look, y'all think it's cap? I only got 1% left, so my phone's gonna die. Y'all think it's cap? Look, he just texted me and showed me that.
What is it? What coin is it?
What coin was it? Is your trade, bro? Go ahead and talk about it.
STORJ USD. I don't know what this actual coin is called.
You still doing Q coin, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Q coin. I see his profits and all. He went for a call. He went long, right? That's a call, and he's up or took profits at 7.19%.
Do you have to trade on leverage on that app?
You don't have to, but I do.
You do?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Hey, I like your hat too. That's dope. Bucket hat. Yes. All right, guys. You have a good night. I'm gonna dip out of here. Shoot.
You too, Ryan. You sleep well, bro. May the Lord continue.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hit you back on the DM. I didn't yet, but I will.
All right, yeah, no problem, bro. May the Lord continue to bless you from the crown of your head to the sole of your feet, my brother. Remember to do something kind for somebody.
I will, dude. I'll pay it forward. Thank you, man. You have a good night.
But yeah, you got the boss telling me to go to sleep, but he's trading.
Okay.
You see, he just trying to protect my energy. I've been protecting his energy.
Look.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to catch up. Here's Mamba mentality. I'm trying to catch up, and he's trying to make me go to sleep and dream. I ain't trying to dream. I'm trying to manifest it.
It's like what's that show? With Carlito's Way. Every time I try to get out, they pull me back in.
You feel me?
George tripping, man.
Tripping, bro.
Am I?
Nah, he not, but you know what I'm saying? He's saying the truth, but he doing what he got to do. Like, I got to do that too. I'm about to have a child on the way. Like,
I'm excited for you, man. I really am.
I appreciate it. I believe I'm gonna be a great father.
Bro, like, you already know. You already know, man.
Facts. Anybody got any questions?
What should I swing overnight for crypto?
Let's go to crypto. I don't know. I don't really got a crypto watch list, to be honest.
Man, go to bed, bro. What am I doing? I'm over here. Go to sleep, bro.
What Abby doing? I love Abby. She dying though. But like, she's
go to sleep.
4 hours. He really trying to swing something. And Jordan asking me about a swing, knowing that he already found swings. This boy risky, bro. He like, but what do you see, Moody? I'm already on like 5 trades. I'm about to swing, but shit, I'm trying to wake up to more money. What do you see?
Oh yeah, I'm already
the drop. That's the drop, man.
You said what?
That's bearish, ain't it?
No, that's bullish.
I'm looking bullish. I'm not looking at your chart right now though.
Yeah, no, that's bullish. My candle blue too. You got a pin bar, or you can look at it as a dragonfly doji or a long-legged doji, however you want to look at it. I look at it more so as a pin bar and a dragonfly, because the more it gets smaller on that body, it's gonna want to fly. Dragonfly at the bottom of a downtrend. This is the bottom of a downtrend. I don't look for puts at the bottom of a downtrend. We're at support now. Like, look, I'll just draw a line right here. Buy goes up. It goes down, and that's just the resistance. If we stay above it, we flying back up. That's what the chart say. Anything can happen though, because we don't control the market, but that's what the chart's saying. So I'm gonna just go with the chart saying. I ain't gonna go with red candles. That's just the difference. Remember, I always say that. Stop getting scared to buy on like around red candles. They normally go up. Don't you see the wicks on them? Red candle. Red candle. Red candle. We went all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they think they slick. You just have, I promise you, look, this is what I'll say. The thing is, people learn from the wrong people. That's what it is. You learn from the wrong people. And people look for, it's a reason I don't show no profits. I don't got time for it. Yo, can I get a one-on-one? Can I do this and can I do that? Nah, don't worry about Moody. Moody don't know shit. Go to that person. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be in the beach trading every other weekend. Y'all don't even know it, but I do. You know, looking at the sunrise, and I ain't trying to be mean. It's just what my spirit told me and what God told me. Moody, not everybody deserves your story. Not everybody deserves your time. Learn that now, Moody, before you get more wealthier and more recognized, and you just have this genuine heart trying to help everybody. I ain't here to save the world. Family. Huh?
No, I just noticed you on a 4-hour time frame. I thought that was on a minute time frame.
Yeah, because Jordan was talking about swings.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, I gotta go make a 4-hour drive in 4 hours. So I'm
man.
Go get you some rest, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you to go to bed, bro.
But when I say I'm
Oh, snap. See? That was the computer probably died. Like, get off. That was the spirit. Like, yeah, I ain't even let you see. Like, my phone about to die too. My phone never like really be at 1%. I always charge it. It's gonna die here soon. I mean, the spirit trying to tell me I need rest too. Do not look at your phone. Do not charge it. I won't charge my phone.
Can you try to forward time frame real quick, like on that same chart? Like a 15-minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on here for a couple more minutes. For a few more minutes. I got y'all.
That's the 15-minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bullish. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Bro, you gotta remember what Moody told you. Like, I wear my heart on my sleeve for a reason, because I know that when you talk a lot of people not gonna catch it, and they're gonna think, oh, he just likes to talk. I said, if I'm on whatever time frame I'm on, I can be on a 5 minute and I see the 1 minute. I be on a 4 hour and I see the 1 minute. I trade the 1 minute. I have 24 hours. I'm fucking dangerous. I ain't the regular person to play with. I got time on my hands. I could research.
I got time.
You out. You said what? Let me go scroll through your whole Facebook. What? You positive? Look at what you be talking about. What? Okay, I just removed one mask. This is how you want to act around me. Okay, gotcha.
Go back to the 4 hour. Let me see what I missed that you saw so I can understand that. Just real quick, like.
What you mean? What you think?
No, I see what I was looking at was a bear flag, but I see now what I'm looking at is a 2-1, 2 up. So I mean the axiom of 2-1, 2 up, then you have a 2 down, but where really it's an inside of that big 2 candle. So it's really still ranging inside the inside 2 candle. So that means it's still in the upward is making higher lows. Higher lows. Okay.
Nah, don't confuse yourself. That's why I just drew that out for you, because you're 100% right. Don't think about it. Don't think about higher lows unless you're trying to, because what you're doing now, you trying, like, you going into your universe and you're on a 4 hour time frame and you're seeing a 1 minute chart and you're seeing what them wicks are doing. All right, now that you're seeing that and you time traveling, because you have a universe in here, you can see, why does the blind see with their eye without sight? Remember what I told you about these forbidden trees. So now you're seeing what you want to see, right? So me doing that, remember what I said. Oh no, I'm not. I'll tell you about that. But you were right. It's stuck. All it is, even though you've seen a 2-1-2, 2 down, this is the inside. Inside. All of these inside is this range, right? But I would have to probably go to, if it was 4 hour, maybe 5 hour. But all of these candles, just compound them all together. If you put this one together, that one together, that one, and none of those broke that high. You have the range now of where it's trading. You gotta. That's not the 50. That's probably my 50% retracement, bro. It's just because of how I trade. It gets implemented. Let me see. Yeah, it's a fucking 50% retracement, basically. My blue right here, the red right there. It's just if you do this, this is just how I trade. So it's gonna come out however. I don't be knowing it, but if I try to do it, it's just gonna come out. That's probably my 50 mark on my RSI. Right? So it's still that's just this range. Support, resistance. Support, resistance. You trade range, right? So yeah, you was right. But what I was telling, like when I heard you say bear flag, what I wanted to say was like, just remember what I taught in the beginning of like when I was on the charts and I was doing the bull flag, and I was like,
it broke
it's
to the
done.
upside. Yeah, it broke to the upside.
Like, cause you don't want to look at like a lot of traders be like, oh no, I see this big old pole and and it's flagging. All right, bro. Yeah, whatever. I'm not listening to you. I can tell you haven't been trading that long. Or even if you
the flag is valid once it broke.
Yeah.
The bear flag.
Once this 2 broke,
yeah, I got it.
Valid. It's done. It's on another pattern. It's trying to do something else.
Now
the
go to
slow
the
motherfucker still thinking about that bear flag. But
now
if I bring it down to a smaller time frame, it's gone. Oh, my bad. You trying to say something?
Now go back to the 15 minute. Go back to the 15 minute, and then you can see it clearly that it's invalid.
Bear flag, consolidation. Already gave you the bear flag right there. Bloom, bull flag, right? Because that's a green candle, flagging, breaks bull flag, flags. All these are flags on a smaller time frame, breaking up to the upside.
Yeah, I'd be on
flag, breaks down, but that's why I tell people you look to the left of your targets, and you want to know what all these candlesticks are doing because you know the levels because of the wicks and the bodies of the candles and stuff of that nature. But bull flag breakout is done. Another nigga going, oh, sorry. I'm tired, you see, so anything gonna come out the way I'm talking now. But you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be like, boom. Oh, dang, it didn't happen like I needed. I got the magnet on this one. All right, so bull flag. I'm doing it off of this pole, but I'm putting it here so you see the yellow line. Somebody gonna be like, that's a bull flag. That's not a bull flag. That shit already broke out, my man. Learn how to trade. I like popping shit because people be acting like they know how to trade so well. And then, oh, I learned this on my own. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You probably was learning from Moody, or you probably was learning from this person. Why? Because you see a genuine soul right here telling you, I learned this from Sarah. I learned this from Alex Options. I learned this from Rob Smith. I also was in a trading group and, you know, I asked questions. Say that, bro. Stop saying that you are like nobody's self-made. My bad. I just be getting, that shit agitates me. I just be like, that's why I just get a glory to God. So I'll be like, dang, you just prideful. You got to understand emotions, you know? But there's the bull flag that they'll call bull flag. But the smaller you go, like, this is what Moody going to do, right? Now that I erase all that, well, I didn't erase it. I'm just delete everything. No, because I want to leave this blue line there so you can keep learning. Boom, top of the channel. But this is what I'm gonna do. Dang, didn't even draw here. Pole. There was a flag somewhere in here because I'm on a 5-minute time frame. Somewhere, possibly. I could be wrong. Pole, flag, breakout, flag, breakout. And that's the pole. And it can flag if it wants to. All right, it didn't because it just went higher. Take it to a smaller time frame, 2 minutes. Take it to a 1 minute move. 1 minute, There goes all your bull flags I just freaking drew on a 5-minute chart. That somebody said it was a flag. Glory to God. I don't know how the fuck I know that shit. Yeah. Don't ever come for my brother. I promise you I'll destroy your ass.
Hey, Moody.
Live trade with me.
When it comes to
$10,000 in seconds.
Hey, Moody, when you come to swing trading, well, I got a one-on-one with you. But I was trying to figure out, how do you figure out your swing trading? Are you looking at sectors and then you find swing trade item sectors that you find? Or how you going about finding these swing trades that you're making some pretty good money off?
All right, so I'm gonna. I hope I don't sound cocky. I'm gonna help you ask me questions. Like when you ask any question to me, you should ask like the question you're asking and be like, Moody, what did you do when you was learning this? Because then it'll make me think of how I was able to like it'll make me time travel to the past and come with that, right? Because if you ask me that now, and I don't know how I knew to tell you that right now, right? Glory to God. The reason I say that is because I'm just gonna wake up and it's normally gonna be on my watch list. And that's why you be seeing me trade the same thing sometimes, American Airlines, Apple. I'm gonna just be like, boom, I don't feel like scrolling. I know I got a whole bunch, and I'm gonna just look. And I'm gonna be like, what's going on? Ooh, we got support. Ooh, we at the 50 mark. All right, I ain't even trying to look nowhere. Like, and especially if I know the stock moves, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm looking at Chipotle, like I like to day trade Chipotle. I like to scout Chipotle because Chipotle will move anywhere between $8 to $9, $5 at market opening. Right? Use the pre-market strategy I showed you. Boom. Don't be scared. Tesla do it to you too. Of course, SPY, but everybody be on SPY, so I be trying to be different and do other things. You know what I'm saying? But all I do is like, to answer that question, all I do is I wake up. Like, you've seen everything that I just basically was talking about. So it's like, it doesn't take me time. It doesn't take me a lot of time to find a play. It doesn't take me time to just pull up this chart and be like, all right, cool. Where my handy dandy thing? All right, cool. This is my target. This is where we're going. Then we got a gap fill. I know not to touch that shit because we could double top first and then we could go. All right, cool. I got a 2-1 and say the market's open. All right, cool. Bet I'm taking it right here. Because if I take it right here and I'm over this shit, this shit's gonna eat up this candle. It got nothing in the way. How do I know that shit? It's just because that's how I used to trade. But like I'm like back in the past. That's why I say it's depending on the question you ask me. You want to take me to the past. Because if you ask me what I'm doing now, it's gonna be advanced, right? But the thing is, I'm giving you my experience. So whatever I've done already, and I give you that, once you start to learn that, you're gonna learn it quicker than I learned it, possibly, right? And then you could like, okay, what are you doing now? So it's just like, and not even with me, you want to ask every trader that, right? So like, now that I do that and just how I threw up this chart, and I'm like, I'm going in right here for calls, or I can take it for the rejection. I'm going right here for calls, whatever the 1 minute starts to show me, and I could be on an hour. I remember when I did the boot camp, and I started like not bragging, but I knew that was ego talking because I was trying to like show somebody something. It was like, oh, you want to go to the 5 minute Moody? Like, not every like people ain't gonna be looking at the hour. All right, you trying to learn something from me, right? Learn something from me. Don't tell me what to do, right? I was talking to Pastor, and he was like, "Well, that shit is offensive. Like, you trying to tell me I've been doing this for a while now. Like, you throwing me off my game. But all right, I'll go check it. I'll do what you do. But as soon as the market opened, I think I was on like the hour, the 30 minute, and I was like, all right, cool. Just wait. All right, back. Cool. Let's go to the 5 minute. And before I was just like, trigger. All right, bet you can take it. Let's go to the 1 minute real quick. Let's see what's happening. Okay, yeah, it's a good trigger. Yep, calls over this. You was on that live. You feel me? And that's how I did it. You know what I'm saying? So like, long story short, just like I said, okay, I'll take it from there, take it from there. I just thought about showing you stuff from the past. The past, I used to use horizontal lines before I started using these lines like that. That's just showing me exactly where I need to be. So if I go to the past, I'm seeing, oh, snap, support, resistance, breaks it, support, resistance. That's how I know it's going to go up there. Anytime it stood above there, bloop, exactly right there. Bloop, exactly right there. This was just a better move, right? Makes sense? It don't matter how far I go on this chart. It's going to take me forever right now because the hour chart, I had to go a bigger time frame and just keep scrolling. I don't feel like doing that. No disrespect, bro. But long story short, you literally see it right there, where it's just like anything over this, it goes up. Yeah, you got caught in some consolidation, but this move already happened, right? It's just like that was the PMG. One candle eats all. Bow. Pivot machine gun. That makes sense though, Luther?
Hold on, dude. Dang. I'm trying to grab this.
Nah, you good, bro. I'm saying that makes sense though.
No, what I'm asking is that when you're swinging, your system of swinging, how you swinging these trades, what is the foundation of how you swing and what the process you go to when you say I'm gonna swing this trade, I'm gonna swing AAL, I'm gonna swing box. What's the process of you going into swinging instead of day trading? Because you're doing both. You can switch from day trading into a swing trade. You can go into different modes. And I didn't know you was doing things like that really. But you're going into different modes. So I'm trying to see what's the process of you're going into these swings that's really doing some swing numbers, because that's what swinging is.
I buy the support and I start selling the resistance. And if I'm holding over resistance, I keep holding, like, you know what I mean? I just got to draw more so you can see what I mean from like the bottom. But what helps me is the RSI. That's why I keep telling people to put it on their chart. It's support and resistance. That's all it is. It's just aggregation. You gotta be able to stomach that. Where it's like, okay, cool. I'm up 120% on this candle, right? Caught the whole bottom, whatever. I swung as soon as the market opened, I got it. Or I swung it from this day and I was down, but I didn't panic sell. It did hit my target. But like I always tell people too, like I use the bottom of that target, but I don't always say it, but I remember like always saying it. I'll put it like right there. Because I know you got to come stop my ass out. If you stop me out, all right, cool, you stop me out, but I'm willing to risk a little bit more just to see if it's like bloop, and goes back up, right? So using an RSI, not letting my emotions get the best of me, I'm okay. I'm at 100 and let's just say 20%. I'm just throwing numbers out there. And then, okay, at the end of the day, the 4 hour, this is the hour, but I'm doing this off of 4 hour, right? Let me just take it to the 4 hour. So the 4 hour is not gonna scare me as much because the 4 hour is just understanding the time frames and understanding the candlesticks. The 4 hour, as soon as the market opened right here, it says 8 o'clock at the bottom. You can see it. 8 o'clock. So that's 8. Ooh, sorry. So you can see it right here. 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 o'clock. Close to the flip hour. Now, that's why you always want to make sure that the next candlestick that comes out on the 4 hour continues your way. It will go red because it's a new candlestick and it's going to fluctuate. It starts holding and breaking. You can look at a smaller time frame and make sure that it's happening, right? And it's holding, it's breaking supports, resistance, and it's holding it, right? Like I'm just talking about calls, but the same thing for puts. And I let my RSI like gauge me. Like I knew I could have got faked out right here, but I would have took profits along the way, and I would have finally got stopped out right here on this PMG. Would have been pissed the fuck off. Like, dang, we gapped down, and then it started buying up, and now I would have been mad because I got out my trade. I'm normal, just like you. It happens, right? So long story short, I would have did it again. You know what I'm saying? When I would have caught like a bottom, like looking at, it's just, you know, my brain is not that I'm physically like, oh, I'm looking for patterns. I'm looking for a double bottom. I'm looking for a triple bottom. I already know this shit. It's already in my brain. It's in my subconscious. The Garden of Eden that I was talking about, it's already there. When you understand something, overstand something, and understand something, and it's in your subconscious already, you, like how I tell you, tell me how you breathe. Tell me how you moving, how I'm moving my hands every time I talk. It's already like I'm programmed this way. I program myself that. So since it's there already, it's gonna be easy for me to pull it out. I don't know how to explain that, but to explain it in whatever experience that you know how to just do. Like getting in a car, you just know to do, sit down, turn on the car, whatever you do first. When you put my drink down, it's like you could do it without looking because it's in your subconscious. It's programmed to you. It's in your subconscious mind already. You're programmed to that. You're programmed to fall asleep to the TV or get home and not even know that you grabbed that freaking remote and turned on the TV. And you didn't even want to watch TV. You was going to do something else, but you did that. It's a program. Your mind is a computer. It's only going to do whatever you fed it to do, right? So
yeah, and that makes sense because that's what I'm trying to do. Analyze without over analyzing a situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's in trouble. Over analyzing the situation. Just okay, let's go with it, and let's just see what it do. It you know, you only can control. You wanted to do something, but it's not going to do. I was listening to a video the other day, and it was saying the market is not, everything is not picture perfect. It's pretty much like a pattern. It's not going to be like you. I always go back to your subjective. A flag is not going to be a perfect flag. You know, everything is not perfect. It's imperfect. The market is imperfect. You got to find balance in an imperfect market because there's all kind of players inside of it. And just analyzing this right here, where you got your lines at right now, it's just like self-explanatory if you can hold your nerves. You know, it never breaks. You know, you got this pin bar right here, and then you got a red counter that goes against it. You got a 1. You know, you're in the trade, but it never breaks the low of the pin bar. Me, I panic sell right there and like, man, it ain't moving. Then the next candle go down, but it never breaks the pin bar.
Yeah, but what I used to be like that, if I could give a suggestion, I used to be like that. I just set alerts and walk the fuck away from my chart.
Yeah.
That's how I started building more confidence too, because the alert hit and it's either I won or I lost. And I seen the more I did that, I was just winning, and then I was losing too, but I was winning more than I was losing, but my wins were bigger, and it was just the strat. That's why I just give glory to God, and I be like, yo, thank you, Rob, for creating this, because the market's only gonna do 3 things. I know that it's gonna give me my, even if I go for a 2-1, I don't really like talking about those, but say if I go for a 3-2-2 bearish, and we just looking at puts, and I do it, I know it's either gonna do 2 things. It's gonna do this one, or it's gonna hit me with that one. I'm like, all right, cool, bet. All right, bet. All right, cool, say less. And then if like I have a tendency, I'll tell you like my bad tendency. I just don't get asked those kind of questions. But my bad tendency is when I lose money sometimes, I revenge trade. I'd be like, all right, you motherfuckers, I'm going to the 1 minute. All right, bet. What's going on? All right, I'm making my shit right back. Fuck y'all. And I could take a 40% loss, like right at market opening. And I know it's just gonna continue down because it's already picked this direction and it reversed quick on me. And the thing is, I'm 40% down. I'm not supposed to hold that trade, and I understand that shit, right? It's like my wife, my boss, bro. You put that shit on my screen, not again. Like, so okay, I'm not trying to hope that I'm coming back up. I'm all right, cool. Let me cut that one. know what I'm saying? She has it written right here. This is a motivational pickup. I gotta read it backwards. Forget about yesterday, Paul. Today is a good day.
Yeah.
Just in case I had a bad day yesterday or I had a bad trade. If I just have one bad trade right quick and I'm trying to like get my money back, all right, man, fuck that. That was yesterday. Why? Because yesterday to me doesn't mean what it means to you. Yesterday to me means fucking an hour ago. 1 o'clock was yesterday to me. Yesterday just means the past to me because I don't believe in time. Ever since I stopped working, things started clicking for me. I just don't believe in that shit no more. You created that fucking shit. Me, a man, God. So no, like, you're not gonna keep me boxed in. I understand the time is real and stuff like that, but it's designed to make me do whatever I need to do, what they want me to do, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Jones said about that you gotta have that fucking attitude, man. You gotta like fuck it, you just still lock in. And
Bro, question. Moody. My apologies if you already mentioned it, but is this your first kid?
Yeah.
Okay. Man. Going back, I hate to derail, but man, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. I don't have kids yet, but my a friend of mine, well, most of my guy friends, they got kids, like multiple kids, but they always talk about the first one.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they don't love their other kids, but you know, the first one they always talk about in terms of that first experience.
Yeah.
That's why I be giving so much game out, because when my child here, I'm gonna be very selfish with my time. My wife allows me to do this. Like, she's pregnant, sleeping. Come on now. You know, should I be there, rubbing her stomach, rubbing her feet? Like, I looked up what I should be doing for my goddess. You know what I'm saying? I did the research. And then I have a great friend, D'Angelo, D-Wiz, that just had his first son, but it's not his first child, and tells me things. Like, look, you're gonna experience this, you're gonna experience this. So it makes me aware and intellectual to know what to do for her. But I forgot what I was really trying to say, but I forgot exactly what I was trying to say. But yeah, I'm excited about it, bro. Yeah. But that's what I was saying. Like, I'm gonna get selfish with my time. So it's like I'll try to give as much information as I can, because when my child gets here, it's their turn. I had to hand over the baton. Ain't no Sesame Street. I have parents and people tell them their kids got to be kids. Bro, raise your child how you want to raise. Stop telling me how to raise my child. You're not telling that to an Asian person that doesn't allow their child to watch TV till a certain age and is teaching them something. Why you gotta project your fears on me? Because I understand those are fears. Because if like you wouldn't be talking, you'll be, yeah, bro, you know, do what you want. You know what I mean? Because you're being open now. So it's like, no, I'm not bringing a basketball to my house if I have a son to give him to play basketball. Because I understand when I see other children and I learn from other parents and stuff, they'll tell me like, nah, he loves cars. I be meditating. What my mind tells me, that child don't love cars. You made it love cars because you brought a car to the house. So they knew what a car was. You told them what a car was and they played with it. And they did what they did. And they used their imagination. Imagination is powerful. So what if I just start giving you candlesticks and like bullish, but bullish. I'm not gonna talk to you like a baby, like bullish, because then that's how you're gonna start talking. You're trying to learn. So bullish candle. What impresses me when I be on Instagram and I see like a 2-year-old child talking about apple. What's 1 + 1? 2. And you physically saying it, I know that this ain't fake. That's amazing. Okay, cool. I'm about to do this. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Most High, for letting me see this. Because now you just taught me. I know what the imagination does. It creates. Imagination. How did you get here? You had to be imagined. You had to be thought of. but these aren't your thoughts. It depends on the frequency that you're in, and you have a thought, and then you connect it to, like, it's just like how did I know this? Or you could tell you, like, how did I know this? I just knew it. What's in your thought? You just gotta be aware. It's like I tell people, like, there's another you. There's you that you present, and then there's you that talks to you in your head. It could be a negative voice or a positive voice. Which battle are you gonna fight? Which one are you gonna choose? You here to destroy or build? What's today's mathematics? Peace, God. Build to destroy, destroy negativity, build on positivity.
I love it. I love it.
I'm saying this life is real. Utilize it however you want to. You know what I'm saying? You can play their game, or you can play your game. Close your eyes and you see you have a game too. You are him. That's why I say that. Know thyself. There's people that believe in God, and there's people that know God. Yeah. Look, this is one thing I say, and this is like a whole therapy session before I get off here. My favorite book in the world, my favorite book in the world, Napoleon Hill, Outwitting the Devil. I love y'all all, so I'll tell y'all. It's on YouTube for free. You could just turn it on. I think it's like a 3-4 hour listen. Just listen to it. It tells you everything.
Now, I gotta message y'all, the few people that's still on here. This is recorded, so I'm not gonna be too crazy, but in terms of books, have y'all you ever read The Unseen Hand?
Mm-mm.
It's by Ralph Epperson, and it was one of the books. Doesn't have anything to do with 48 Laws of Power or like Good to Great or like psychological or anything like that. It's just pure. Those that have read it would consider it to be one of the conspiratorial type books. But anyway, when I read that book, it was one of the books that got me into wanting to understand more about economics and finance. But it's called The Unseen Hand, and it's by Ralph Epperson. It's an awesome book. This guy goes through like the gold standard and the central bank and all that kind of stuff. So like, it's a I think maybe 500-600 pages, something like that. But I would say like a Cliff Notes almost on like the history of sort of the financial system, economics, the economy, and like the Federal Reserve Bank. But one of my faves.
I'll read that book. I appreciate it.
Yeah. It's interesting, man. It makes me, whenever we have times kind of like what we're having now, it makes me think about stuff like that.
That's real. I appreciate that. Like, I brag about you, DC. Like, I was with a few of my brothers and stuff like that this past Tuesday, and we were just talking about stocks and things of that nature, and I was just like, dang, bro, this dude knows so much, but he's talking to me like DC. I don't really know fundamentals like that. And he's talking long term, and he's talking bonds, and he's talking about treasuries, 10-year notes, and this. And I'm like, that's why I sent you that message too. And I was like, all right, cool. When I went to New Jersey, my uncle, he connected me with somebody, and he was, telling me about uranium and in different things, and like letting me know, like, go look at this, and I ain't gonna say that about my family, but my uncle was somebody to be respected and is respected and has integrity. And for him to connect me with that person and for that person to give me that information, you know, like how I said, like not everybody is valuable to certain information. It's not that people like the wealthy help the wealthy, you know, and they tend to help anybody that they see is helping themselves, right? Because they want to stay the 1%. They don't want to, you know what I mean? And I understand that about life, so I don't take anything for granted. So, and that's why I hit you up. And it reminded me when I was with my brothers, 'cause I'm like, dang, I just mentioned uranium, but I ain't know much to speak about it. And because I still haven't done like my research on it. But I've been looking at the charts and I'm like, whoa, CCJ, like a lot of I'm like, wow, okay, I see what's going on here, right? With the war, Russia. I'm like, all right, cool. I just don't like to talk about those things like that because those are lies, right? So it's like I don't do the news too much. Whatever I appreciate you, Lord, but I don't. I mean, it's because I'm a spiritual person. So, you know, I was just bragging. I'm like, bro, listen, bro, like I'm gonna have to bring you into the Discord. Like, there's gonna be some impressive people you can talk to. You know, I didn't mean to convince him because I don't like to convince anybody. He's like, man, you know what? I've been looking at what you've been saying. I've been looking at the charts on smaller time frames and just looking into like options and like I could really like benefit from this because he doesn't, you know what I mean, do the short term stuff or like day trade or scalping. Like he's swinging for a long term if he opens a position or something like that.
Yeah.
So I was just like, yeah, I just wanted to say that, like, cause it was just in my heart. Like I talk about certain people that like impress me and stuff like that, like, cause it's a connection. Like I'm gonna take advantage of my situation. I don't know what happens if I connect him with you and y'all get to talking and this happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's just the type of person I am. Like if I know that somebody can help you better than I can, that's how I got connected really with Jordan, like to create a group because I connected him with D Wiz. And the other Discord that I was in didn't like that.
Yeah.
Bro, what is wrong with you? Like, you're trying to help him. And he's trying to help other people too. So, you know what I'm saying? And then me and Jordan just got to talking. And we just seemed like, dang, bro, we be going through the same thing. We genuine, like this be like, and that's why we just trust each other. And we're just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? And we protect each other because I tell him relationships are everything, right? And he tells me that too. And it's like, we'd be like, damn, bro, we be thinking the same thing to each other. Like, I'm talking to a me. I'm like, dang, yeah. But my mom told me that you will find people like yourself, right? But it happens like just treat people how you want to be treated. And out of 100 people, you may find a half or one and hold on to that and keep being that way because it's just energy and frequency and you're gonna connect more with other people. You know what I'm saying? That's how she told me, like, that's how I'm here in America. And I'm doing things that I'm doing. And I was just like, oh, okay, cool. Appreciate you, mom. Just do it out your heart. Don't look for nothing as a benefit. Just put in the work. But yeah.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I mean, that's I appreciate it, man. And like you said, everything happens for a reason. And
yeah,
you know, that last part, like just doing it. It's like what you were talking about earlier, man, like the charts and all of that. Like you particularly how quick you learned it, and like Dennis and Quinn and everybody just, I mean, the story is the same. You just do the work, but like not expecting some grand outcome. You just do it.
Yeah. And then you find yourself in that process. Like Dennis does it all. You know, he be swinging, he be day trading, scalping. Quinn, scalper.
Yeah.
Day traders. You know what I'm saying? But now he's going to go into swing trades. You know, that's just a different self of you. You have a lot of selves of you. What do you want? You got a superstar self of you. You got a hero self of you. You know what I'm saying? You have a real estate self of you. Which one do you want to be?
Right.
Just lock in. But yeah, man. But I'm gonna get off here, man. It was amazing to do the MSC Friday thing again. But yeah, thank you for everybody for joining, the people that's still on. You know, I truly appreciate it. That's what's keeping me on as well, right? So thank y'all, right? Because y'all do a lot. Y'all may think that like y'all just learning from us, but we learning from y'all too. Everybody learns from each other. You know, we reading those comments. Oh, this is what this person going through. All right, cool. Let me continue to stay disciplined on my trading rules and things of that nature. Because I remember when I was there, right? Let me try to help this person as much as I can after I help myself, right? Because you always got to help self first. The more you help yourself, the more you're selfish with yourself and you love yourself, the more that's going to be able to radiate off of you and you're going to be able to love someone else.
Yep.
How you love yourself, you love your neighbor. The words are real. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know, this English language is a little spelly. You just gotta try to figure it out, right? Yeah, you know, that's all I gotta say. But may the Lord continue to bless everybody from the crown of their heads to the sole of their feet. Remember what I said about your garden of Eden and your forbidden eye. I said forbidden eye, but your forbidden tree. You know, make sure that whatever you digest and whether you're eating, whether you're fasting, whether you're hearing something, you're seeing something, right? All these digestive systems that you have, make sure that it's something positive. You know, it's hard. Like I remember when it was hard for me, and I was like, man, I just want to hear my rap music real quick. I just want to hear, and I still listen to ratchet stuff, right? But I take the energy from it. I don't go try to do what I hear, and I make sure I don't listen to it too much, right? And I go turn something on positive. You know what I'm saying? Listen to some positive affirmation. Listen to frequency sounds, right? Because like we're all energy. All this stuff is moving. You may see it solid, but it's moving. It's all energy, right? So yeah, just remember to do something kind for somebody. That's like starting the process. That's like loving others, you know? Because when you're doing something kind, you're being nice to someone, right? And that makes you feel good. If you want to feel that energy more, that, you know what I mean? Do something for your parents, because that's the biggest emotional connection you have, or do something for your child. That's why you have a dog, you know what I mean? That's why you have cats and pets, you know? Do something for your pet, give them a walk, you know, go play with them, get them a snack, not just the food, you know, like, because that's like taking care of a child. Like, do something that you know that dog will probably like, and it's gonna bring you, anytime you do something good, it's gonna make you feel good. You know what I'm saying? So, and that opens up your heart chakra and that whole, like, and it's just about being compassionate with somebody. Have passion and have compassion, right? Because when you're able to relate to somebody, or even if you don't relate to somebody, but you try to understand what they're going through, instead of just trying to judge the situation for what you know is that you told yourself is right or wrong, or got programmed to know that's right or wrong, all that goes out the window. You start to remove ego. Ego is good for, you know, confidence, you know what I mean, motivation and stuff like that, but you got to know how to use the ego. That's why you hear Moody, humble yourself. Humble yourself. It's all right. We all get mad sometimes. Say what you want to say. Okay, you said it. All right, let's get back. Let's refocus. I love that trader. I love them all that did Jordan dirty. And I also forgive them. That's the biggest thing. And then I forgive myself for feeling like that. And then I also understand and understand that that's gonna always help me. Because I can say what I want to say, but that's the past. I don't feel like that no more. But this is still an emotion. So I'm gonna express it. I'm gonna let it out. Because if I let it out, it's out. I don't gotta talk about it no more. Like, and I feel good. You said your piece, but you also forgave them, forgave yourself, and you're back on the love chakra. You back on that vibration, just loving, and then having an understanding that, hey, you don't know what that person was going through. I don't care if it was greediness. I don't care if you shiesty. Yeah, I know you be lying. You're not who you say you are, but it's okay. It's your experience. I'm not here to judge you. I forgive you. I forgive myself. get back to the charts. Let's get back to helping people. That's compassion. That's understanding. If you have an understanding of something, that's the absence of ignorance. That's the absence of hate. You know, so these are the things, I mean, I'll leave you with. But yeah, if anybody got any last questions, you know what I'm saying? Let me know, or I'm out, peace out, I'm out of here. So yeah.
Hey, always good to chop it up with you, Moody. Luther, man.
We're gonna get Luther right.
Oh yeah, always. No doubt. And Luann, quiet and everything, but always good to talk to you as well.
Absolutely, Luann, everybody, Blessed 13. I remember Rothschild, Dennis, man, bless you all. May the Lord continue to bless Gigi, 614, Naja. Happy birthday, girl.
Yep.
Then Alfredo, Kia Mia. Like, congratulations again, Kia Mia. Like, all right, when I found out you was pregnant, not pregnant, but you just had your child, I'm like, oh man, it's gonna happen for me soon. Manifestation, a month later, or I think it was like a couple weeks later, I found out like my wife was pregnant. I just kept it on the hush because I don't know, I just like to protect my energy. I mean, shout out to Fly Daddy, Eartha, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Los, everybody, man. Definitely. But shout out to you too, DC. You know what I'm saying? You do a lot for the group.
Shout out.
No
Thanks so
doubt.
much for your help, Moody. Appreciate y'all.
Definitely. But yeah, I'm out of here. Peace out. Everybody sleep well, man. Make sure y'all drink some water.
Right.
Yeah. About to go take a nap.
Exactly.
We all have a good night.
All right.
Good night.
All right.
Peace out.
Bye, everybody. Have a good one.
Bye. Later.
Roger Winder.
It's Raj. It's Raj. I'm on my work Zoom. Have a good one, Moody.
You have a good one too, Raj. God bless you, brother. Or man.
Yeah, thank you.
Right now. All right, peace out.